Hello Linux lovers, my name's Wimpy, welcome to my world. Let's see if we can break it all today. Hello, welcome back Yannick, it's lovely to see you here again. Thanks for stopping by. Hello Diogo, hello Uncle 8-Bit, and the rest of you that have hopped in. So, today, very simple. I'm going to talk, no, not very simple at all actually, or at least what I'm going to be doing can be simply described as updating plugins and things for OBS Studio on NixOS. The way I'm doing it is a bit more fun. I'm streaming from an OCI container with Ubuntu and OBS Studio inside it, and that will allow me to iterate on OBS Studio for NixOS on the host operating system, or at least that's the idea. Yes, it is a very nice jacket. It's cold here today, hence the jacket. The last stream did not end well. I was experimenting rather foolishly with some Lua scripts that run inside of OBS to do some of the automation, and I really hadn't read the API documentation very clearly, and it turns out running a Lua coroutine inside an OBS script was a very bad idea, and that was why I managed to crash OBS spectacularly in the middle of the stream. I've fixed that particular problem. However, what I don't know if I've fixed yet, we had no chatbots last time, we have chatbots this time, but I don't know if channel point redemptions work. So let's find out. Whoever has got channel points, feel free to request something and see if it works. Hey FX boy, welcome back. It's been a long time. How the devil are you? Hey Full Stack Live, good evening. Thank you very much for stopping by. Oh my word, it is fixed. Diogo, thank you very much. That's awesome. Everything went off then. Did you see that? There was an animation and the room lights flashed. Holy smoke. Yes. Thank you, Bradley Nelson, for also testing. Brilliant. Okay. So I made a big long list of all the stuff that was properly busted the last time I did a live stream, and as far as I can tell, it's all working swimmingly. The disco lights in this room tell me it's working properly. I don't think any of you get to see the lights flashing because of all of the effects on the screen, but there's stuff going. So TCAS Twitches, welcome. Or bringing out the greatest hits of channel point redemptions there, I see. Brilliant. Yeah, you can see this one just fine. It's the under the sea lighting effect. Okay, I am utterly delighted. I will do a live stream about that because boy howdy was that fun and games with Twitch OAuth tokens. Okay, don't try and break it though. Look, it's working. Don't try and tip it over the edge. Okay. Oh my gosh, you mental lot. Right. Okay, that's good. So I do believe everything is working. At least everything is working as intended. But there's plenty of opportunity to break it just yet, because at some point we'll be running 2 instances of OBS Studio. Oh my god, get it out your systems, everyone. Come on, burn out your points. Okay, that's interesting, TCAS. That's interesting. So why didn't that work? So TCAS. Yeah, TCAS Twitches said they. I wonder why that is. So that comes through an entirely different API. That was the only thing that was working last time. God, I tell you what, why do I do this? Why do I make my life so flipping complicated? Well, let's see what happens. I'm sorry that didn't pop up, TCAS, but thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate that. I'm just going to open this up. Oh yeah, I can see that didn't fire off at all, because there's a whole bunch of stuff that you should have received a message from me, which you didn't get either. Oh, because it would have used the same trigger. Well, bother. Sorry about that. That's something for me to... I want a refund. Seriously? I'll have to look into that. I do... Oh, I'm going to have to open up my text document. In fact, this document of Twitch streaming stuff. Oh, that's the other thing as well, actually, thinking about it. We are... Oh, hello, John Aller. Hello, you're on that there YouTube. Hello, hello. Thanks for stopping by, John. I see you over there. I'm running an experiment over there. Maybe... Oh, and Big Pod's over there as well. Hello, Big Pod. How are you? I'm hoping at some point that maybe the live chat will bring in the YouTube people as well. We shall see. Apparently, tokens take time, like 60 minutes the first time you do this to refresh. So we'll see what happens. But I can see you typing here. In fact, I'll just say hello here. Hello, YouTube people. There we go. That's an experiment. We'll see if it kicks into life a bit later or not. Hello from YouTube. Right then. So that was helpful, everyone. Thank you. What have I got here? I've just got to add to my stream fixes. Oh, I don't believe it. So none of the follows or anything like that. Follows and subs not working. Don't believe it. You know, it's crazy because I was sat in here a couple of days ago and I had OBS open from when I'd been working on these other fixes. And I'd forgotten that I got it open and my daughter was sat here behind me playing games. And we were both doing our own thing. And then all of a sudden it went crazy in here. All the lights started flashing. And of course somebody subbed to the channel whilst I was offline. But the APIs are all active. And because all the lights go like a disco, scared the crap out of both of us. So it worked fine 2 days ago when I was offline. But of course now I'm streaming. No, now's the time it decides not to work. Oh well. Well, should we get into it? I think the last time I streamed, I was tinkering with my NixOS config a little bit. Ended up being a little bit of a Q&A. And I thought, there's something I've really been wanting to get to with Nix, and I hadn't got there. And it's very simple. I want to have a set of local OBS Studio packages on NixOS, along with all of the plugins that I use, that is as complete as the OBS Studio Portable that I am using now, which is all powered by this container running Ubuntu. And it just takes time to get to these various jobs. Anyway, today I saw some upstream effort on Nix packages, and I decided to cherry pick that locally. And then a few hours ago, actually had a chat with my boss on Sunday afternoon and said, I've got close to making what I need here, but I need a little bit of help. And he gave me a bit of help to get it going. So I now have the means to iterate on a local set of packages for OBS quite quickly. So I'm going to go through with those Nix packages, those local packages, and sort of explain what's going on. So I'm going to be looking at what Nix overlays are and some Nix packages, but local to my system as opposed to being pulled from the Nix packages repository. And then we're going to work through the existing plugins, and I'm going to uplift all of the plugins which I've copied from the upstream to get them to current versions, or at least that's what I'm going to attempt to do. And if I get that far, then there are plugins that I use right now that are not in Nix packages and are not in my local packages either. So I may get into, given time, creating some new packages for some new OBS Studio plugins. Haha! Now, I am seeing people responding here. I am just going to check, because I think a few of those people are replying from somewhere else. Yes, it's actually working. Hey, John, Big Pod, do you see what's happening there? Welcome. Your messages are overlaid on the stream now. Holy cow. It actually is working. Look at that. So, that is brilliant. I now need to just come back here a second. And it's only working in the overlay, but not here. Okay, I will take what we've got. This is an improvement. This is an improvement. Okay, that's good. I'll take that. I'll take that. Right then. That's good. That's good. I'm very happy about that. And in fact, something I'm going to work on in a future stream. I had this idea about when you get like spammy messages in the chat and all the rest of it. I'm never quick enough to respond to those, and I forget the commands to deal with it. So I was thinking I might add a button to my Stream Deck that will just turn all of the text in the chat, the overlaid chat, into squiggles whilst I'm dealing with any spam. So that was an idea I had as a little trick. Right then, let's get on with this. Okay. So it didn't register that at all. Who said? Yeah, no follow alerts. I'm sorry. Right then, let's get on to this then. So there is other new stuff going on the stream here as well. So there's plenty of opportunity for things to break. So let's just explain what we've got. In Nix packages, so first of all, I have my own Nix configuration. This is my config for all things Nix related, and I've got a branch that I'm working on called OBS Studio, and I made some commits earlier today. Here they are, and this was basically, this one kind of sums it up. Basically making the local package to be the current version of OBS Studio. Now, I would love to tell you all that I figured that out, but no, I didn't. People that are cleverer than me are working on an update in Nix packages proper to revise the OBS Studio package to the current version. And they've had a discussion here over several weeks about how they are doing that. And in fact, there's the reason why it's not merged is there's a couple of new packages being introduced to Nix packages to support new features of OBS. But I want it now. So I have effectively looked at this this pull request here, which has several changes, and I have made a local copy of these packages. But in doing so, I had to adapt the packages because when they're local, there's some subtle differences in how they work, and I'll just take a moment to look at that in a bit. But the interesting new bits are here. There's two new libraries which are being used. libvpl, which is for hardware encoding on Intel GPUs, and then the QR code gen is for the WebSocket UI, which now can print a QR code on screen to connect mobile clients to OBS. So neither of those exist in Nix packages, and those are also in the PR queue waiting to be merged, which is what's holding up this work from landing. So I'm basing off of this work. And in addition to that, there were some others. I went hunting around the GitHub for Nix packages, and I found several interesting looking pull requests that I may try and incorporate or build upon. So that's the plan, at least. So Yannick asks, so when you're done, will you publish an OBS Nix package for macOS on Apple Silicon? No, I probably won't do that. There is Nix. So I think the build of OBS in Nix packages is for Linux only, not Darwin currently. So you have to go and get the macOS build of OBS Studio from upstream OBS, and I use that on my MacBook. It works just fine. You did try, but what I am going to do is, it's a bit selfish to have this local repository of packages just for me. So I'm going to use this to iterate and get my local packages all up to date, fully enabled, fixed and working, and it will then make it way easier for me to then contribute those changes to upstream Nix packages. And this is the iterative cycle that I've wanted to get to for OBS, and if this all works out, at some point in the near future I will be able to stream from NixOS natively rather than using the container stuff. I still need the container stuff because that gives me a sandbox to test and experiment and all the rest of it. So that's the plan. So, do excuse me. So we'll take a look at this and dive in just a moment. Hello, Can Guy, how you doing? Any chance? So let me just go over here because you've asked a question. I probably do better to put on the screen. Here we go. So, Can Guy says, any chance you can do a 2-minute overview of adding a package from unstable to your Nix config? Basically the minimum needed. Yes, I can. I can also give you something else to look at as well. The difficulty is, it would only take 2 seconds for me to demonstrate that in my config, because my config is already enabled to allow me to just cherry pick packages from the unstable release archive. So I can show you in my configuration where the mechanics for that live. But let's do this. Let's go over here. There's a project that I really like. This one. Wow, look at that first result. This is, I'll put this in the chat. This is sort of a plain Nix flake. So it's a flake for Nix, and it is well documented and explains how to create a Nix configuration that has a Nix config for NixOS and a Nix configuration for Home Manager optionally, and it has baked into it, I think it has baked into it, the ability to pull from both the unstable channel. So let's just look. I think if we go to standard, this is the more complete version. Yeah. So my personal configuration is kind of based off of this. So what I'll do is I'll use this to illustrate how you pull a package from the unstable channel, because there's fewer places to go looking. So I think we need to start in flake.nix. So the first thing you'll see is these inputs at the top here. And what I like about this config is it's really well commented. So you'll find there's a README that explains what you need to do, but all the way through the... Aha!
Thank you for the follow, Witano.
Thank you for the follow, Witano. So that's working. At this point, nothing's broken. Oh my god, what am I saying? Quick, find me something. Find me something to touch, some wood. Goodness. Okay. There we go. There we go.
Thank you for subscribing, Kangai 247.
And subs work too. Maybe it was just on a go slow and everything's caught up. There we go. Kangai, thank you very much for the sub. Right then. Yeah, maybe it needed to warm up. It is a cold night, Yannick. Right then, so let's look through this. So Kangai, you'll see here at the top here, there's 2 references to Nix packages. One is to a release version. That's actually the last release, 2305. It's 2311 now.
Thanks for the resub, Proton Beamed.
Thank you very much for the resub, Proton Beamed. Welcome back. And underneath, Yannick. Is that Yannick doing that? Oh, it's FX Boy. Oh. Right, and then we have here another reference for the Nix Unstable channel. So that's the first place that you'll find a reference to the two release branches. And then down here, no, not down here. I wonder where it is. Yeah, this is slightly different from my config, so we're going to have to go and find it now. But I think in packages here. No, that is not it. I must have done this differently on mine then. Let's see, is it in the modules? Oh, this config doesn't have it in. It must do. Let's do a search in this repo for unstable. That'll be the quickest way to do it. Oh, here we go in the overlays. Right. Okay. Yes. So let's just go back to this flake, because I suspect in here we should have a reference to the overlays. Here, your custom packages and modifications exported as overlays. Okay, so there's this import from the overlays directory, and what that's doing is that's here, and there's a default.nix here. And this is where you actually apply the overlays, which we're going to be looking at in my own configuration later anyway. So we'll look at that and exactly how overlays work in a little bit. But this is a reference here where it actually binds a nixpkgs unstable to the overlay. And what that enables you to do is, let's think, where would they install something? Probably here. In the configuration, is there any packages being installed here? I don't see anything there. No. Maybe in Home Manager it'll have some packages. Let's go and look. Imports, Nix packages, configuration, hostname. No, there's no packages being installed by this. But you see here, there's I'll have to show you in my configuration, because without an actual reference to a package, it won't make sense. So if I go to my config here, and oh yeah, I have a couple of packages that are unstable from the unstable channel, which are in the desktop. Is it in the default? No, it'll be in maybe it is in default actually. Can't remember where I've put these things without say oh, it'll be in users, that's right. Don't worry where I'm clicking, I'll just show you. So for my user, here I have stable packages with packages, and then I list a bunch of stuff. So here we can see Authy and Inkscape, for example. There's a whole bunch of packages. And then here, unstable packages are from packages.unstable. So within my configuration now, I can install packages, and if I put the extra .unstable in the packages name, I can grab a package from the unstable release. And I did that quite a lot during the 2305 cycle, because I hadn't bothered to properly learn how to use overlays. And it works in that you reach into the unstable branch and you get current versions of things. So you can see here I'm using this to basically keep the browsers up to date, and also Telegram, that moves quite quickly. But there's another way of doing this, and I will show you that now. So let's hop over to VS Code. that happened automatically. That's new. or me here. This me moving here is a new thing. So let's take a look at packages.default, which is where my overlay exists. No, that's not where my overlay. That's local packages. Overlays default. So this, and let's just bring this down here. This is where the overlays are applied, and an overlay, this is a massively simplified explanation, is basically just the things you want to change to a derivation whilst using the original derivation that's in Nix packages. So I wanted a newer version of Keybase. So all I've done here is provide that information about Keybase that is different, that uses the derivation from the upstream. So effectively all it changes here is the version number, the revision here, and the hash. And so that continues to use the evaluation for that package from Nix packages with these local changes applied. Hello Takov, how are you doing? Welcome. So I did the same for the Keybase GUI, and then there's a language that I'm working with called Nalua, and they had a release in November, and the 2311 archive came out in November, so it doesn't have the latest snapshot. So here, this just enables me to provide a version for the current snapshot, what revision and the hash that I want. So I've done this, I've replaced some local packages with these overlays, because all I have to do to maintain these locally is basically update the hashes and the version numbers, and I get the latest stuff. This is providing the packaging required doesn't change. So long as there's no new features that require new libraries, for example, well, that's not strictly true. Technically, you could accommodate for that with an overlay as well. I've chosen not to. I've chosen to use overlays to just do the simplest thing, which is bumper versions of things that can be rebuilt from the existing packaging. So that's what overlays are. And then I opened up this packages here. These are my local packages. These are effectively versions of packages that have deviated from upstream Nix packages in some way. With the distro box, this has got some new features and some patches that are being worked on in upstream Nix packages that I wanted were needed, so I've pulled them in locally. Git Cracker, I'm actively working on improving and fixing bugs in this, so I have my own local package so I can iterate on it quickly and collaborate with the other developers that I'm working with on that. And that's why I've done the same with OBS here. So here's my call into my local copy of OBS Studio and a copy of my local plugins. Again, because I'm going to be making changes that are going to be moving faster than upstream, I want a place to work on that stuff. So I see there's some questions. Let me get to these questions. You also need the line here that adds the overlay to be used. I think I missed that when you were typing it, Bradley. Sorry. Also, welcome to Bradley and Biode. Is that right? So Takov says, is it easy to automate a new hash version PR? Yeah, and in fact, you'll see, Takov, that in the Nix packages GitHub, most of the packages have CI to automatically poll for new upstream versions of packages, make a pull request automatically that bumps the version and pushes it into the CI/CD pipeline to build and test those packages automatically. so that there's a huge number of packages that get revved in Nix packages where it's only a sort of a human peer review to sign it off that's actually required. In terms of locally doing the same, you raise an interesting question, because there's one thing I have struggled with. And I thought I'd found the solution, but I don't think I have. And that is, you will have noticed in here, these hashes change each time you get a revision to an upstream release. And I've been trying to find a way to generate those hashes so that I could just paste a new hash in there. And I thought I'd figured it out, but apparently not. So let's think about this. I created an alias for it, but I can't remember the name of the alias typically. So let's try it out. Which file is it in? That's going to be in my home manager, the mix-ins, and the console, and the default, I think, is where this is going to be. So somewhere in here I should have a whole load of, here they are, whole load of aliases, and one of these I thought would have been something that I created to, I don't see it. I thought I'd made something. No, apparently not. I wonder if it's in my fish functions. Oh, there we go. Get Nix hash. Okay. So I wrote this thing called get Nix hash. There we go. So I didn't pass it anything. I can't remember how to use it. So let's go and open that up. That's in console get. So let's have a look at this fish function. It just wants a URL, I think. So let's do get Nix hash and pass it a URL. Let's do this and see if we get the same hash value back. I don't think we're going to, which is why I've not been using it. I thought this was it, but it worked some of the time, but not all the time. Let's copy that and then paste it in here. Okay, so that should grab that tarball and calculate the hash that should be suitable for dropping in to these configs. And it seemed to be working. But as you can see, that is completely different. That hash here is completely different. And so I don't know what I've got wrong there. And it's something I've still got on my list of, you know, things to fix and what have you. So the way that I do this is when I have a new revision to a package and I need a new hash, I simply delete the hash, build the package, and it says, well, you've got an empty hash, and it computes the hash for you and spits out the hash. Then I paste it in and redo the build, and that's how I iterate through the hashing. So I'd love to figure that out, because this is maddening to me. This build it twice to find the hash, I keep seeing recommended, and I think to myself, there must be a better way. And if I'm honest, I'm fortunate that I work with Elko Dolstra, who's the creator of Nix. And I want to ask him what the solution to this is. But enough time has passed now that I'm a little bit embarrassed to fess up I haven't figured this out. But I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Anyway, so there's a little bit of insight. So these are my local overlays. Just a really tidy way to just make a revision to a version number and a hash and get the latest version of something whilst you're waiting for Nix packages to get reviewed. So is it counter ren? Yes, exactly. Counter-N. Yeah, that's exactly right. And what my sort of standard workflow is leave the hash empty, do a build, and wait for it to tell you what the hash is, and then paste it in and run the build again. So yeah, I do that. That doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel like I'm doing it right. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that is the correct thing, but it just feels wrong to me. And Takov says, I've postponed my Nix advancement because I started on Nobara. Yeah, I remember you saying, Takov. Still run Nix on 2 other boxes. I'm running Nix everywhere now. I'm deeply into, well, I'm obviously working on it day to day now, but yeah, I'm really, really enjoying it. Okay, so that was a little look at my local overlays. Let's get rid of that. Let's try and keep this sensible. We don't need to look. We might need that. We won't need this. This is something I want to work on soon. I've found this pattern that I quite like, which is creating fish functions that expose themselves as an alias, because then you can have really rich sort of aliases, but having this repeated is obviously going to get messy, so I want to create some sort of wrapper that iterates over a directory of fish functions. But we won't be needing that today. We won't be needing this again. Here you can see this is my fish function here. Oop. I clicked on the collapse it. Here's my fish function, and that just gets exposed in the shell, and it's great. So I've got some quite complex, effectively aliases. I like them a lot. This is my local OBS Studio package, which we'll need. This is my Ubuntu portable build script, which I may need to refer to. And this is my Ubuntu portable plugin list, which I'm going to be using because this is up to date, except for one plugin. And I will be using this to cross-reference with the nixpkgs plugins to bounce the versions up. So I think that is what I want to get into now. And then, as I say, what we have here is my local package for OBS Studio, and then earlier today I copied every OBS Studio plugin for nixpkgs into my local packages. So if we go to packages, OBS Studio plugins, there's a directory here full of stuff, and this is basically just a verbatim copy of what's currently in the master branch of nixpkgs. Yeah, well, John, I have been very impressed with NixOS, or Nix specifically. NixOS is obviously like a reference implementation of an operating system built with Nix. And generally I'm very happy with it. I think actually what I've just shown there with overlays and local packages, I wish I'd learned that sooner, because some of my frustrations have come directly from not having the right version of packages available. And this mechanism, in addition to pulling flakes, I've been able to fill some gaps using flakes from Flake Hub. But those mechanisms together mean that now I can see a much smoother path ahead. You know, I've been going through quite a steep learning journey over the last, particularly the last sort of 6 or 7 months. And yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about where things are. So here are all the NixOS packages, and we're going to start fixing those up. So I know for a fact that the version so we are going to start fixing them up. But the other thing we're going to do, let's just we'll get to this directory here, and we bring up a terminal here. We'll just run OBS. In fact, we need to run multi because I've got an instance going at the moment, which is what I'm streaming from. This is going to run my NixOS installed version of OBS Studio. which is built from that local package. So if we run this, there it is. So we can see it's 30.0.2. And I suppose what's worth pointing out there is if we go to nixos.org and we do a search for OBS Studio. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Let's do that. OBS Studio, we can see that in the release archive, it's currently 29.1.3, and also in the unstable branch, it's currently 29.1.3. So here we are running the current version from that local package that we built. Hello, Popey. How the devil are you? Takov, I'm delighted to hear that OBS Portable in DistroBox is working well for you. It's what I'm using right now to stream to stream this. I've got some crazy ideas for OBS Studio Portable as well, despite what I'm about to do with NixOS here. So, yeah. So this is the most simple OBS ever. We have a scene and nothing in it. It is completely blank. So this is what I'm going to be using to build updated plugins and run this up and then make sure that those plugins work. So this will give me the ability to move quickly through the test process. So we'll close that down and we'll look here. This is also interesting. So using OBS with a few plugins added already, because I have some plugins already running in my Nix based OBS. When you start it up and shut it down with nothing, with having no scenes or anything, there are 2 memory leaks. I find this very useful because sometimes you'll find that plugins are not particularly well coded, like my OBS scripts that I implemented in Lua last stream, which had so many memory leaks it segfaulted OBS Studio. So I understand where these memory leaks come from now. I've learned how the API works. These memory leaks are not mine. But what I'm looking for is I don't want to see a plugin introduce too many memory leaks. If it does, another day I can go off and have a look and see if I can figure out why. But the plan is... Hello, Semacidus. Thanks very much. Welcome to the stream. Right then, here we go. Hey, full stack. Right then, and Steve's very on. Hello again. Welcome. So you say, are there any plans for OBS that are strictly for Windows you wish were also Linux? Very few. I think the only thing is if you've got an NVIDIA GPU, the NVIDIA SDKs on Windows in OBS allow you to do decent quality background removal and stuff like that. And the audio cleanup, not so important because RN noise is very good. That's the only thing that is not as good. I don't think there's anything else that I personally miss. I think it's pretty complete, pretty compelling. Yeah, so it's the NVIDIA SDK support is probably the only thing. And we're going to go through a whole tranche of plugins now, which are going to have a whole heap of capability. And if I get to packaging up some new ones, there's some really cool ones that I'm using in here. You probably, my little square that I'm in now is using some new plugins to do the shading effect and all the rest of it. So I'm no longer having to use my own pixel perfect created masks. You can now just apply these effects directly to different sources, which is a real time saver. Hey Akiri Knight, how you doing? Right then, these are not the memory leaks you're looking for. Correct. Well, they're not my memory leaks. So that's how I'm going to test. So let's get to this. Let's go and do the very first one, which actually we're going to cheat. So I think somewhere in here, we'll close this. We won't be needing this. Maybe not. One of these. Oh, that was the template that I was referring to. Yeah, I do recommend this Mysterio's Nix starter configs. They're very good. So we're not going to look at that one yet, or this one, but we are going to look at this one. So here, somebody has got a PR in Upstream to rev the advanced scene switcher. This is a plugin I've been using since I very first started streaming. I used it tons in the very early days, completely stepped away from it, but now I use it a lot for a lot of stuff. So actually, if I just bring up my local advanced scene switcher window, I think I can bring that down here. I have a ton of macros in here. So for those of you that get here early and you see the whole starting soon thing, that is all automated. This sequence start and sequence stop, it will load. Here we go. So these macros to these macros here say which host am I on, configure my various settings inside of OBS for the different machines I stream from. Then this here is a whole sequence of timed events to move through. So first one, this here is a script that configures all of my audio, configures Pipewire and a whole bunch of stuff. This one here is what configures the lights in the room. And then through here, and then we have refresh some browser sources, so they're always up to date without me having to go in and do all this manually. And then this is effectively like a bunch of keyframe animations to run that whole startup sequence, so it's always the same. A few weeks ago, this was a shonky shell script, but I've now got it all in as a macro. So I use this for loads of stuff. And I am suddenly aware that something is not working. I can see something that's not working. I'm not going to say what it is. I'll fix that later. But yeah, a whole bunch of these, and it's terrific. So this is the plugin we're going to go and update now. And we're going to cherry pick this because we were talking about how do you work out what the hashes are. Well, don't have to, because this PR already has the hash in it, so we can just go with it. So we're going to edit the packages, local packages, OBS plugins, advanced scene switcher, default on Nix, exactly what we need. So it was .2. We're going to bump up the hash, and then let's do it in here. So let's go to Nix config, and we'll do a Nix build. And in fact, that's what we're going to do. So what this is going to do is build just that plugin from my local package and log everything. So we'll... I've apparently already built this. How can I change this to force it to build again? This is where you have to do something to subvert all the optimizations in Nix. How can I make this do something different? Oh, I know. Let's do... Is it lep? What's it called? Oops, I pressed the wrong button entirely. Let's try that again. Let's go back to Nix packages. There's a package called Leptonia, I think. I can't remember the name of it, but we'll add that because it will force the package to rebuild. Is it Leptonia? No, Leptonica. There we go. That's what we want. So we'll add that to here. That will force the package to... Whoa! Gosh, I've managed to get carried away there. So let's rebuild that now. There we go. Oh. I've already built this. And it's cached. So we don't get to see any logs. This one is built. I am going to actually remove that because I don't want it in there. No, it is built. Nix caches everything aggressively. All of the pieces in this have been pre-built by me earlier when I was testing. So this is a bit of a no-op. Because the current version is already built and installed. That's the mistake I made. I installed it. I didn't just build it. So let's go to the mighty Git Kraken. And oh, that worked. I didn't press anything. I've added something to try and get my camera out of the way of things when I'm doing stuff. So we'll stage those changes and we'll do feature update. What plugin's this? Scene switcher to 1.24.2. So we'll do that. And how am I going to know if this is the right version? Let's do, so we're running OBS from Nix now, NixOS. And if I go to Tools and Advanced Scene Switcher, does this report the version number anywhere so I can be sure I'm running the right one? I don't think it does. That's because it's inactive. Oh well, I'm sure it's fine. It built, but I can't see. Oh, I see. Because it didn't build from the Git, it doesn't have the version in the heading. It should be up here. Maybe I'll fix that someday. Okay. Well, we'll move on to the next one and build it. But that one's done. So what can we look at? Let's do packages, OBS Studio plugins. Droid Cam I don't use. OBS background removal. I'm pretty sure there's a newer version of that. We were talking about the things that aren't so great. This is good. It's just not as good as the NVIDIA solution. Oh, this is not the tool I'm... Wow. We'll have to go and check and see. So OBS background removal, we'll go and visit that. Let's go and find the repo. This is it. And wow. This is very, very different version. I am going to definitely bump into all the problems. Hello, Phil. How the devil are you? And hello, Drummer. Welcome back. Right then. 1.1.9. This has almost certainly... I bet this hasn't been revised because... Let's go and have a look. This has got ONX. So I wonder if the right version of that. Let's go and have a look. What's it called? ONX runtime or something, I think. Is it ONX? I thought it was. Maybe this one doesn't use that. Let's have a look in the CMake. See if we can see what the dependencies are. That's all OBS stuff. That's cute stuff. Here we go. Yeah, on NX. Let's go and see if we've got... It may even bundle that. I'm not sure. On NX. No. So I'm using this to just hunt around in the packages. So there it is on NX runtime. So we do have it. So let's make sure if that's added or not. This is the main one. Oh, it's in there. Okay. Well, let's give it a go. We'll drop the hash, as we said. We'll have it compute a new hash for us. And this is all of these. This is so old that even the GitHub repository name has changed. So it's now OCCAI. OCCAI. He's changed. I think he's changed the repo name a couple of times. Oops. Let's go here. So OCCAI, it's still called that, but this was, it was 1 dot something something, wasn't it? 1 dot, what version was it? 1.1.9. That's interesting. I'm not up to date in OBS Studio Portable. I'll have to rev that as well. 1.1. Was it 9 or 19? I've forgotten already. My brain, come on. 1.1.9. Okay. Hello, I just saw that flash by. Who was that? Hey, Pyrus, how you doing? Right then. So there's a bunch of stuff I can see there. I need to work on that. Right, let's go and build this one. OBS background removal, all one word. So OBS. So this should, and there's every possibility this will fail in a, that did not fail in a big way. That also built way too fast. I doubt my, let's do a build host. See what this does. So this is rebuilding my system configuration, which should include all of this stuff. I'm just curious to see if that works a bit harder, because that came back way too quickly. Well, there we go. There's advanced scenes which are building now. Oh, good lord. I wonder what I've done. That's quite a big plug-in, that one as well. Yeah, it's making my system struggle. Can we all see that? Maybe this wasn't a smart idea. I'm deliberately not saying much because I know I've just made my computer cry. Right, come on, computer, finish compiling. Yes, Yannick. Yeah, in the moment I have bad ideas. This was a bad idea. I realise that now, but once this one's built, it'll be fine. I won't have to do it again, so maybe we'll just go for it. Yeah, exactly, Hakiri. I was just thinking precisely that. I probably want to add in my config somewhere that I don't overcommit resources when I'm building, have some temporary config to apply. I'm going to add that to my list of things to fix in the stream. There we go. I've added that to my list of things that I could improve. Oh my gosh, is it nearly done? Yeah, a few more tasks. It seems to have evened out a bit after that initial start there. Don't kill the script. Oh well, yeah. Herein lies the problem. I mean, you'd think that a Threadripper would do a better job of this stuff, wouldn't you? But you know, it's not a panacea. It's good, but it could be better. Yeah, it's working pretty hard at the moment. There we go. Okay, so that built. So let's actually apply that. Let's do switch. I mean, how can't possibly break things doing this, could I? I mean, I'm only upgrading my operating system whilst I'm streaming. What could possibly go wrong? Let's see. There we go. Well, that's worked. Oh, I think I can see what's going on there. So Advanced Scene Switcher has now been updated. So I do have the new version installed in my local OBS, which suggests to me that the reason why this didn't work is that it must be disabled in some fashion. Because it didn't attempt to build... Oh, I know why. I don't have it in my local configuration. Okay. Okay, let's try and make this go. So I need to go to here. Here we go.
Thank you for the follow, Corbites.
Hello, Corbites. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So we're doing background removal. So that is going to go here. And now we should be able to do that. Maybe. There we go. Okay, so first things first, it didn't like this at all. At all. Okay. Well, that was surprising. I expected it to get a bit further than that. Yeah, indeed. Oh, the URL's wrong. Okay, let's go and figure out what the URL is then. So, there's no V in the version number anymore. Okay. So, let's come back here. We don't need that there. So, let's try that again. Whoop. There we go. This should at least tell me what the correct hash is. There it is. Once we've got this in, we'll then find all of the interesting ways that this package won't compile because it's been changed such a long time. Right, let's go again. Right then. Well, there we go. The installation of ONX runtime. That is. Oh, I wonder if that's not in the. So I expected this would probably go horribly wrong, but there's ONX runtime there. But I don't see it. Oh, it is there. There it is. Well, I don't know why that is unhappy. Oops. Let's just take a look at the error message again. What have we got here? Oh, I see. It's the wrong... Oh, here we go. Could not find a package configuration provided. Requested 1.1.4. Oh, well, we know it's 1.15 in nixpkgs. So there must be something about that package in nixpkgs which is not exposing the CMake stuff in a way that it wants to consume it. So I'm going to skip on past that one because I don't want to waste too much time on this because as it happens I don't use the background removal plugin at the moment, so it's not on my critical... Oh, hello, what have we got here? Someone's giving me advice. Hello, Christian Taylor. Thank you for that advice. Why can I not do cd/opt? I don't know. Do you have a /opt directory? Right then. You can move to the old version, maybe, says CounterRen. Old version of what? What I'm going to do is just cheat. I'm going to leave this as I have it. I'm just not going to commit these changes for now. I will come back to this another time when it's not so pressing, because I want to move on. But what I'm going to do is just remove that from my personal configuration. So,
thank you for the follow, F Mayor.
Thank you very much, F Mayor. Welcome to the stream. So, let's move on with the next one. I wonder if I could just see at a glance. I think what we'll do is go and look at these in the NixOS thing here. So we'll do, I think it was called that, wasn't it? No, it wasn't called that. That one. So 0.2 is what we've got. And if we go to the upstream project here, that's still the version there. And if I go and look at my CSV of stuff, 3dFX plugin, I'm actually building this from a commit. So why am I doing that, I wonder? Let's go and find out. I'm building that from D60. Oops, didn't want to do that. 13 commits. Oh, I do want to do that. Go over here. 107. I'm gonna have to turn. That needs tweaking, that little thing now, because now it's a bit too aggressive. Oh, whoops. 107. There it is. I'm building from that. Oh, because it had a new toy. Okay. Neither here nor there. So I'm not going to touch that one. That one's just fine. Let's close that. Let's go to here. Let's close that. We're not going to use that again. Where's my config of stuff? There we go. Command source. So that's way down here from Nariho. And it's command source 0.4.0. I'm pretty sure that's up to date. Yep, that's fine. So next up is gradient. That hasn't changed in a good long while, so I don't expect that to be out of date. Gradient source 0.32, that's the current version. I know that, so we won't check that. Next up is GStreamer, which did change a couple of months ago. So let's go and see if that version matches what I build. 0.4, I think that's correct. I think that's the current release. GStreamer is no. Which developer is it? Up here. Oh, no, I've lost it. Here it is. Yeah, 0.4. Okay, so that's fine. Next up, we'll look for move transition. I'm pretty certain that is going to be the right version. Should be 2.98, I think, is the current upstream release. 2.95. Okay, that's, but in unstable, which is where I grabbed from, is 2.98. So that's what I've got on my systems. That's fine. The mute filter, I've actually stopped using. So I'll go and check it, but I don't need that one myself anymore. And I don't think it's changed in ages. So... Oh, I see. Christian is giving me advice. So, Christian says... Oh, no, you're not. Yeah, you're talking about changing directories into /opt. It's possible you don't have a /opt. It's not beyond the realms of possibility. Yeah, John's giving you good advice there, Christian. Okay, so Chris has got a good point there. Nice one. That's very useful. Thank you. Hang on. I think there's a lot more people over here. Hello. Hello, all of you elsewhere. Thank you for joining in the multiple places. I am delighted that this chat is working. So, Chris, you make a good point about the GPU rendering. I'm going to look into this because I can maintain a local package of this. I can do what the heck I like. If it's not redistributable, fine. I can keep it for myself. But I would like to try and figure that one out. But I'm not going to get into it now. It's not important enough to me. I want to check everything in that list, and then I want to start updating and making some new packages. Right, mute filter. That's where we were. So let's do this one, 0.22. I'm certain that is the upstream release. Yeah, 0.22 is old. Don't need it anymore. The reason I don't need it anymore is because that advanced scene switcher that I was playing with earlier, that does all of this. It does a whole raft of audio manipulation stuff. So I've moved all of that off into the advanced scene switcher. Ha! The vintage filter is 1.0, so I know that one won't need changing. Shader filter, that is out of date. Let's go and fix that one. That one, 2.2. Oh wow, this one's been updated 2 hours ago. So that's another one I need to update in OBS Studio Portable because I am using this version. So 2.2.0. So let's go and get that one done. OBS. I do believe this was a package that I added. Yes, it was. So 2.2.0, drop the hash. Oop. Go here, kill that, and do OBS shader filter. Oh, I've spelt it wrong. Right then, let's see if that can build, and we should get a new. There it is. I wonder how much I'm going to kill my CPU if I do this now. Sure, it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Risk of rain high. Right then. Yeah, it's not dissimilar actually, Yannick. Okay. Did that build? Looks like it might have done. Yeah, because most of this is building a tiny little C entry point and then tons and tons of shaders. So here we go. So it built it. This is actually building very quickly. See, I thought that had failed because it shot by so fast, because I'm used to building this on Ubuntu and I can't explain it, but that went by mighty quickly. So what I'm looking at here is there anything in the configuration stage where it says a library is missing? Like, because it's a new version, is it using some new feature or something like that? So I just wanted to see, you know, did I need to add anything? And it looks like not. It looks like it's probably just a bunch of new shaders because there's tons in here. So we'll assume that's working. Let's do a host build, because this is in my build host. Martin, come on. Build host. And then we could switch to that, and we should see that plugin will be at a new version. So, Steve's very own says, been updating the filter often. Yeah. In the Linux plugin that would give an error on the last. Okay, well, that's good to know. Thank you, Steve's very own. Looks like we've got some bug fixes there. So I'm just looking at this. Okay, good. I'm just trying to understand where all of this is coming from. The chat, that is. I'm delighted that it works. Good. Okay. Right then. That's the build is done. Local build. So let's now switch the host. So switch host is a shell abbreviation that I have in my Nix configuration. And this is the equivalent of doing apt-get dist upgrade, except it's not that because it's an atomic operation. So effectively the whole operating system is rebuilt and switched out and replaced underneath me, which is obviously very exciting whilst you're streaming, except it shouldn't be, because this is one of the benefits of running Nix. So there we go. We've got the new version of that shader filter. So let's run OBS now from the Nix install. And if I go back to this log here.
Thank you for the follow, Obiel.
Hello, Obiel. Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for the follow. If we take a look here, there it is. We can actually see the right version of the shader filter being loaded. So we know that the correct version is being pulled in there. So that's great. So we don't need to do any more, except I've got two versions of OBS running now. One for the stream, looks around nervously, and one for this testing. So there we go. That's good. I think we'll get that one checked in. So let's... Oh, it does switch on that. So I need to get that switched on browser stuff as well. So shader filter, there we go. Let's stage that. And what are we doing? I've done the wrong... No, that's the right one. There we go. Right then, that will do nicely. And what I can start doing is then cherry picking these to send up to Nix packages. So let's go back to our list of stuff here. Pipewire audio capture. I already know that that plugin is at the right level, the right version rather. This one's going to be interesting. Because this is one of my plugins. Oh dear. So, OBS, RGB, there it is. So, this is, as you can see, the owner here is Wimpy's World, but I have completely rewritten this plugin. So, this is going to be fun. So, that says 1.0. We're going to have, I think the repo has changed. So we're going to have to go and check this out, aren't we? Let's go and drop into my own repo. So when I say this is my own plugin, it's not quite the whole truth. It is a plugin that I maintain. It's a plugin that was bit rotting, and I've decided to resurrect. And I did quite a bit of work because I fixed a whole bunch of C errors on Mac OS, which I know nothing about. Is it? Yeah. So this is now just RGB levels. And the release version is 1.0.2. So, as you can see, my CI in GitHub produces a deb, a Windows installer, a source tarball, and a macOS package, which runs on both architectures. So let's go and update that. So the repo is now just OBS RGB levels. We don't know the hash. We do know that that's that. And we do know that that is that. And I don't think we need that anymore, because I moved all of the build system over to, and we don't need that either. Moved all the build system over to the modern template. So that's a, what do we reckon? Chances of working. OBS RGB levels. Because my config, the config loads the wrong version now. So now we need to edit the top level entry point for the plugins and find RGB levels in here and get rid of levels filter. I should probably do this properly as well. So save that. Git mv. No, it's not. It's packages. OBS Studio. OBS RGB. That. Copy that. Paste it in again. And drop the filter. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Now it'll build. So let's pick up the new hash. Hello, Patrick. How are you? Right then. Let's drop that into... Oh, of course I've... changed the thing now, so there we go. Let's do that. And let's do a rebuild, and hopefully that should... He says... If there's anyone else's plugin, I'd expect it. Holy cow, it worked. Okay. Right then. Yeah, it just uses OBS, so there's no clever stuff. Okay, well, there we go. That's good. Hello, Deathwing. Welcome to the stream. Right then. That's good. And that's done, in fact. So I'm going to have to remove that one. Because, you know, for those of you that are regulars, the computer in the other office is beyond busted. And the stream dies. And whenever I see this, I think, oh no, it's all just fallen apart. Right, let's get cracking back again. Let's get that one checked in. That was good. So we're doing this because the name changed. We're going to ignore that, and we're doing this one as well. So that is the index change, and these are just the namespace and version and hash changes. Okay, so this is a feature. Very good. Proton beamed, well done. Some of this stuff is not working. Oh no, there it is working. Right then. What am I doing? Update RGB levels to 1.0.2. That's what we want. Okay. let's go back here. Scale to sound. Let's go and see if we can find that. And we don't need that one anymore. I think this is another package that I contributed originally. I don't think it's changed recently, so it's probably the same version. Yeah, 1.2.3. No change there then. So next up is shader filter, which we did. Source clone. I think that might have changed fairly recently. Let's see. Okay, source clone 0.1.4 and 0.1.4. Fix in tree build. I think I might be building from Git on this in OBS Studio Portable. Let's find out. Right, we don't need scene switcher open anymore. Let's close unnecessary stuff. We don't need shader filter. Let's close that one. We don't need RGB levels. Let's close that. So we're looking at source clone, I think. Yeah, I'm definitely going from a commit 87FE. Let's go and see if that is the tip of Git. It is. There must have been a reason why, because this is for version 3.0. When was the previous one? In the 7th of June. So that was from May, so that predates that fix. Well, source clone. Let's find out if it works. Let's just run OBS here. So we've got the prior version that's on this. So let's think. We will create a new scene called thingy. And we'll add a source in here, which is a gradient. And we'll give that some rotation. And we'll make the colors a bit more interesting. There. Okay. And we will now create a source clone. Gradient clone. And choose gradient as the source. It doesn't have audio. It's an active clone. We don't want any buffering. And that's working. So there is no need to do anything. That is a perfectly functioning plugin. No changes required. Let's just lock that out. There we go. Okay. So we don't need to do anything with that one. It works. So what's next? Source record. Now that one has changed recently, I'm certain. So let's go and look. In fact, we're basically in the right place. That's from the same Xeldro's prolific source record. I'm sure this changed fairly recently. Oh, looks like I'm wrong. 0.3.2. And what do we have here? So let's do code OBS source record 0.3.2. Okay, nothing to do there then. That's just fine. So source switcher, which is not the same as this scene switcher. In fact, if I go here, down here, you see the little socials there. They rotate round. Can't figure it out. It's source switcher that rotates that stuff around. So that's what that one's used for. So let's go and see that in the upstream OBS. We might as well look at the upstream. I don't think this has changed recently. Oh, this one is only ever built from Git, and it's from 9 months ago. So source switcher, this will have an unstable 0.4.1. What? Okay. Okay. I don't know how that has a version number, but okay. I'm in the wrong place. Let's do source switcher. 0.4.1. Okay, it's got a revision that it references. So 8BAB. Let's go and look. Yep, that's the tip of Git, so that's fine. Leave you alone. Don't need you open anymore. Teleport. Oh gosh. Tempted to put a pin in that one because I know it's changed, and I couldn't get it to compile. So, in fact, it's better than that. I know why I can't get it to compile. It's because the API has changed in one of the libraries. So I'm not going to touch that because I know it doesn't work, and I know why it doesn't work, and it's not something I'm going to fix. Hey, Yannick, thanks for stopping by. See you soon, mate. Is there a way I can share a site? I'm not sure what you mean by that, CounterRen. I think I could help you. CounterRen, if you paste a URL, I think it will put it in my queue to allow through. So if there's a URL you want to paste it, and I might be able to do something with it. Let's see how it goes. If that doesn't work, you could drop it in our Discord, which is here. But yeah, try pasting it in chat, and I'll see if I can catch it that way. Oh yeah, no, it ate it. Sorry, I was wrong. So yeah, if you go to the Discord and paste in there, I'll just you paste it in the broadcasting channel, I will see it. I've got it open here now. So we're not going to do that. Text pthread, I know that has just been updated, so I know that one's up to date. Transition table, I don't think has changed in ages. There is 0.27 in the packages and 0.27 upstream. No change. That has changed, but it was only a point release, so let's see. It looks like it's up to date. Yeah, that's good. So next is vertical canvas. I'm pretty sure that's going to be up to date. We're looking for 1.31, I think. 1.31. Let's see if the upstream's up to date. It's current. Yeah, we're good there. Okay. That's vertical. Vintage. That should be 1.0. I think. Yeah, 1.0, and I think upstream is the same. Well, what did I just do? I'm looking at the source. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, 1.0. Okay. I went the wrong way there. There we go. Let's go here. WebSocket. So this is the compatible 4.x WebSocket. That hasn't changed. waveform that is broken currently in Nix packages, and I want to update it. So we'll we won't do that one now, because yeah, no, let's go for it. Let's go for it. So packages, OBS Studio, plugins, waveform, default.nix. And I'm just going to bring up what's I suppose my own. Let's use my own. Let's use OBS RGB levels as a comparison. Yeah, well, that seems reasonable that it would need that. So let's just do... I forget that I'm streaming sometimes, and I use the hotkeys for when I'm not streaming. You sent it to the Nix room. Okay, thank you very much. Copy that. Okay, I'm just going to open this up here to see what it is. Ah, okay, that looks like fun. So this is the website that we've been sent. So look in the unstable packages, and what were we just looking at? We were looking at a thing called waveform. It might be called OBS. There it is. Let's just move myself to one side. Okay. So I can see that. What's this? Oh, this is from the Git, is it? Let's click and do that. Ooh, that's rather fancy. Oh, this would be useful if you want to do an overlay, because this is basically just all the bits you want to modify. Anyway, thank you for sharing that, CounterRen. That's very good. I'm gonna where am I gonna put that so I don't forget about it? It's in Discord. I don't have to worry. Brilliant. That's great. So I think you're sending me some things here. So yep, very good. Brilliant. That's fantastic. Thank you. That's really great. Right then, let's close that and go back here. So actually, let's use this. Does it do partial things? If I do that, well, it doesn't do partials. So I think I need to do that. No. Okay. What am I getting wrong there? Let's go and have a look here. Didn't find that one. So let's see. What am I doing wrong here? So that is the package. And if I do that, these are all... Why would we use the different versions, I wonder? Kangai, you're welcome. Oh, wow. Go you, Kangai. That's excellent. I'm glad that that was helpful. Did you use the template that I pointed you to as to sort of unpick it? That's terrific. I'm very pleased to hear that you've had success with that. I'm sure the... Brilliant. Fantastic. I'm delighted to hear that. That's awesome. Okay, so I now need to figure out why this package doesn't work, and also why if there's a newer version. So let's do wave. I'm going to do this in both because I've been sent this new tool and I need to adapt and learn. So we've got waveform here, and I can go to the home page there. If I search for waveform here, and click on that, is there a way to get to the upstream reference? Not. Okay. Well, that's fine. And I'm thinking there's a beta release. There is. So we are going to have a go at that. We'll change that here. And what I'm also getting, we need to drop that. And we need to drop the V off there. So, interesting, there's all this stuff. So I need to find build inputs, OBS Studio and that. Hang on a minute. Surely it needs package config as well. Well, let's find out what that does. Oops, what did I just do? Right then, it's just called waveform. So let's do a build of waveform. OBS Studio plugins. Waveform. Let's see what we're. First of all, we should see that the hash is wrong. Good. So let's get that replaced. And we probably want to keep the output this time because I want to see what it actually builds. Is it called? Oh, it's keep failed, wasn't it? It's not. Yeah, it might fail actually. So let's. It failed. I think that's it. Okay, what have we got here? Yeah, that's why it hurts my computer, because it passes all the cores into the build. I'll have to think about how to deal with that. So, found threads. Warning. A minimum. Okay. So what I'm looking at here is I'm trying to figure out why this may not be working. I'm going to show you why I'm doing this. If I go to OBS, so this is the OBS, the NixOS version of OBS. If I try and add a source here, you'll see this one that has a speaker icon and it says source name, which is clearly broken. This is the waveform plugin that doesn't currently work in OBS in NixOS. So this is the one that we're currently looking at, and it does have a newer version which has some fixes, but this I've had no difficulty building this on the other platforms. But it's possible. Well, the error is it doesn't work. You add this, it should say waveform, and then you choose an audio source, which I don't have one at the moment. So let's add one to my. Let's add an audio source here. So let's do pipewire capture. Pipewire capture. And let's do. Well, this should be my mic, Boom, 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 boom. That's not working at all. That's weird. Why not? Okay, let's... Oh, output capture. That's the wrong thing. Oh, silly boy. Let's get rid of that. Remove. So let's add an input capture pipe wire, and we'll use my mic, and there we go. Now we've got an input. So now when we go here and properties, we should be able to choose that pipe wire input and do things. And as you can see, there is nothing being rendered here. And what you should see is something like this that you see beneath me now, a waveform. So that is it not working. So we will close that and exit from there. Now we did a build, which is going to be above where we launched. Here we go. You can see, here's the errors here, look. Device draw GL failed. No vertex shader specified. Why? Why does that not work? So what we'll do is do a quick and dirty test. We'll build a host configuration which has the updated version. Yeah, it's possible there's an updated... oh, hello, what's all this? Undefined variable. I thought I'd changed all of that. I thought I'd changed those references. Oh no, here we go. Doink. Change it there as well. So actually, let's go and deal with that, because that's a commit we need to pull in. Here, we'll stage that, just give it a bogus message. Squash those two together. And then just get rid of this one. Okay, update. Okay, that's better. Right, let's go and build that again. Yeah, it's weird, counter-end, because it's been a while since I've looked into this one, but I couldn't identify anything obviously wrong in terms of what's missing, because it should be pulling in OBS. I mean, does it? Let's just see what happens here. So we're doing a system build. We'll then apply the system, which should see the 1.8. whatever beta pulled in, and then I will run OBS again and see if that plugin magically works. And if it does, well, hey, we can happily move on our merry way. And if not, no, sad times. We need to figure out what went wrong. But let's just look here. It should have if I look at my own plugin, yeah, I think that might be the issue. Okay. Well, let's see if it works. I've seen something that is interesting. So let's see. We've done the build. Let's do the switch. Did I do the switch host already? Oh. I dart around sometimes and I lose myself. No, I haven't. Switch host. So we should see... I didn't think I got that right. Well, why? Okay. Let's see if we can get this. I think it's not working because it doesn't have OBS Studio as a build input. So there we go. We've got the latest version of that. It's dropped out the old version of the RGB levels. New version in. It's got that working. So now let's start OBS from Nix. And as we can see, this isn't doing anything. So if we remove that, yes, and then add, it doesn't say waveform, it still has this. So I think I've seen something that might be the reason why it's not working. So here we've got native build inputs as CMake and pkg config. But I don't see... Oh, there it is. Damn it. Fiddle. I thought that's what was missing, but there it is, plain as day. So let's go and have a look at... Oh, because I just built the system, didn't I? Okay. So, in the output of the results, we've got lib OBS plugins waveform. That's fine. Then we have share OBS gradient effect. What? What? That's not right. That is weird. Why has it got a reference to a different plugin there? Okay. Well, this is starting to unravel why things might not be working, but that doesn't make any sense. Let's turn off all of this jiggery pokery that moves the assets around. Let's come here and look at this. Meta with lib. Okay. Okay. Just looking for something that's obviously... does it need submodules? Let's go and have a look. Might do. Depths. Yes, it does need submodules. But there's that. Build from source on Windows. Oh, so this is obviously for Windows. It's interesting. Well, so I think... So Chris Madonna... Is it Madonna? Madonna? Is that how I'm pronounced? McDonough? McDonough? I don't know. Sorry, I apologize. Chris makes a good point, asking, does it need OpenGL? Way back when I was originally looking at this, that's I was thinking along similar lines. The reason why I don't think that's the case is that OBS Studio is in the build inputs. And wherever that's gone, here we go, that has all this in the enclosure and must have OpenGL pulled in through all of this because you know it. Well, let's prove that it does in fact have OpenGL in OBS itself. If we run up the thing and just bring the log up, go to the top. Here you can see it's using EGL. That's right. And somewhere in here we go, loading OpenGL. So I think you're on the right. I think it's something like that, but also or at least that's what I was thinking, it was going to be something like that. But now I'm thinking it's completely busted in exotic ways, because the result of the build has assets from an entirely different plugin in it. So what we're going to do now is rebuild that plugin. I've turned off a couple of bits. And now, and now we're going to look at the result. Still gradient. I bet this has got, oh, maybe it does have a gradient effect, but what it didn't have was this. It didn't have these things in it. So waveform bin 64-bit, that isn't right. So let's go and look at the data locale bit could be okay, but it probably needs to change. So let's go back to the thing that monkeyed around with the reorganization. So we do a make that send bin to lib plugins. That seems reasonable. Move data. So Chris, that's an excellent question. I don't actually know. So Chris is asking, do the build inputs propagate outside of the propagated build inputs? I don't know. Where we are, that is at a level I haven't, scraped into OBS Nix. The other thing I'm interested about is, I don't think this is related, but I wonder why that and not one of the others. Okay, all right then. I'm just going to look at some of this for the post fix-up stuff to make sure that is all being sent to the right places. So packages, OBS Studio. Oh, waveform is the only one that has that. That is interesting. I thought I'd added other ones that had that post fix up in it. Okay. Let me just go and have a little poke around here, because I was sure I had there post install. So I think that could be interesting. Let's look at one of these, not input overlay, one that I'm really familiar with. 3D effects. Let's go and try you out size. Okay. Build out of tree. Post install. So the reason I'm looking at this one, Chris, is that this definitely uses, OpenGL stuff, and as you can see, no reference to it here. So, but why did that just delete that? So maybe it puts it in two places. Let's go and see if build out of tree is in the waveform, because if it's updated its CI template, it may have that feature now. Let's go and have a look. Apple, Windows, there's Linux. Okay. Packaged install. Use the folder structure. Let's just move my face out of the way. I mean, I wonder if it's anything to do with this as well. Build shared libraries off. Why would I want that? Let's go and see if I'm doing anything clever with it in my build script for Ubuntu. Let's see if there's anything to learn here. Well, there's the dependency. Fast Fourier stuff, that's fine. And we do have to jiggle it around in the same fashion. Oh, I wonder if maybe the R paths are wrong. That could be worth a try. That's it. Those are the only references. So we have to reorganize it, but we don't build it in any clever way. It uses the generic compile steps. Oh yeah, that's a good one, Chris. Chris suggests looking at what OBS sees when it loads it up. I think it will say source plugin or whatever it was, because I think it gets that from a translation string, but let's have a look. Start at the top, be methodical about this. So let's get I need to code that out, don't I? If you see it, do let me know in chat because I might miss it. So nothing here. WebSocket, fine. There's 3D effect, which we were using as our reference. We probably need to fix that. Whoops. Gradient, move, OBS source. What's this? Mute, shader filter, RGB levels. Teleport. Yeah, not seeing it. Source clone, source record, source switch, waveform. Oh, there we go. It does load it. And there it is there as well. So it is definitely being loaded. And the version is correct. And I've got it in my scene, so we should see some reference here. And I think that's where we'll see the whole... Oh. Oh, I've removed it. So let's add this. Wallop. Pipewire input. Bars. Nothing going on here. And if we look at standard out, it should be full of these errors again. Effect set val inline invalid parameter. Hey, Oren, thank you very much for subscribing. And I'm going to guess that you, thank you, have just subbed on YouTube. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's not as glitzy or glamorous when people do it on YouTube, but thank you for the subscribe all the same. Well, how curious. It seems to me that the plugin must be in mostly the right place. Maybe the translation strings aren't. Well. Let's exit from here. I think I'm going to chalk this one up as more work, more investigation required. Because I'm not certain what we can do about this. Let's just do meld. Let's just see if there's anything obviously not right. Let's do OBS 3D effect to waveform default. Let's see how much these differ. Oh gosh, that's quite a big window. Let's have a little look. Am I going to be able to do this, or is this going to be awful? So we don't have PKG config in 3D effects, which is reasonable because it doesn't have any external library requirements, and that's not the one that we have an issue with. So fetch from GitHub, all of this is looking very familiar. The pnamed version, we need the submodules bit, owner, repo, version, we know all of that's good. Native build inputs, cmake and pkg config is reasonable. We've commented this out for the moment, but that hasn't actually helped. And then we have some build inputs here, which for the sake of my sanity, I am going to move here. Then we've got the postfix up, which I didn't think looked wrong. So I probably need to find a plugin that, and then all of this is fine, right? We've got just white space stuff, like nothing important. So what gives? I wonder if it's like std lib. Yeah. I just don't see anything obviously wrong here. Oh, counter-n. Sounds like... Oh, hello. Yeah, it sounds like graphic driver. Yeah, I'm not certain about the graphics driver thing. You can check the actual runtime with... Oh, well, let's give that a go. Nix store. Nix build. I've not done this before, so I'm not even sure if this is the right thing to paste. That can't be it, surely. Is that Nix build as in my... like that? Is that what you're suggesting it is? Yeah, so counter-n, I don't think it's a code problem because this plugin is has worked fine elsewhere where I've built it. The old version and the new version. So I think the actual code in the project is fine. I think it's something build related. Now you gave me some advice and I'm not certain if I'm doing this right. So is this the basic idea? Is this what you're asking me to do? Is that the idea? I'm going to assume it is, and I'm just going to hit return. No. Oh, references. That was a typo. Oh, good. Okay. All right, then. I didn't do anything. Nothing. What does that tell us? I don't know. No runtime depths. Well, that's weird. It should have some, right? I mean, okay. If it doesn't have runtime dependencies, why the heck not? What? That doesn't make any sense. We've just looked at it, right? We've just compared it to here. we've got the same things. It's all build time, yeah. Oh, maybe. I wonder if. I wonder. Let's do this. Let's turn all of this off again. And rerun that. And see what we get. Nothing. Well, I do want to get this one working, but I also want to package up some new stuff. So I think I'm going to chalk this one up as I need to research what's going on here, because I don't get it. I don't understand why this is misbehaving. I could understand why the path isn't right. Let's do RGMV in. What are we doing? We're doing packages, OBS, plugins. That'll do. So here we go. This is a standard bit of shoveling things around going on here. So let's look at this one. And just make sure we're depositing everything in the right spots. This has quite a lot of stuff in it though, doesn't it, this one? Oh yeah, to be fair, it does do some funky stuff. Don't wrap cute apps. Well, let's start with post unpack. So that's cleaning up the unpack. And this is using post install. So let's try that. Because I don't know the difference between post fix up and post install. So let's have fun and see what the difference might be. Where's the waveform? There it is. And advanced scene switcher did all of this stuff. So come on then, let's do that. What have we got here? When you get time, the Nix hour 57 will give a lot of ideas about runtime. Okay, thank you. I will look that up. Yeah, I'll take a look. So move that to share, move out bin that to that, yes. Z. So let's compare. This was previously the post fix up. Move data to there. Oh, hello. What's all of this? Well, let's adopt that fix up. The content of default.nix is newer. Oh, because I've been editing it in meld as well. That's fine. Let's get rid of meld. Let's do that. Okay, let's see if this post install makes any difference. Why are you telling me? Overwrite. Go away. There we go. Let's do the build that you gave me, just for funsies. Failed. Okay. I don't dislike that as an outcome. No such file or directory. Okay. That's fine. That implies... Let's get rid of that one. Oh, because this one didn't, probably doesn't create those directories. Okay. Well, I don't hate that as a failure. Let's why just OBS plugins 64-bit? Let's try that. Oh, but that doesn't exist. That wasn't the issue. The issue is that, yeah. No, it was previously a different thing. So let's go and look at this. Where is it coming from? In 64-bit. Okay. Ah. I didn't grab the right thing. I want all of you. Come on. Oh, you copy the deleted lines. There we go. That's what we want. Let's keep that. Comment this out as a reference. Time being. Close this out and change this to post install. And assume that that is going to go to the right place now, and that is going to the right place, and then we're removing Wavebox. So let's go with that. What shameless plugs are you referring to? Have I missed some spam? Paying close attention. I do have a bot. P name refers to waveform on line 11. Let me just go back and look at that. Somebody's given me advice. Hello, Cran. Yeah, on line 11, P name. Is that okay?
Thank you for the follow xav__IE.
Hello, Zav. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. P name there. Yeah, that is in scope, isn't it? I mean, we could change it. We could. I'll tell you what, I've made one change. Let's just do the build here. And see what happens. Yeah. Is that correct on the references? It was previously was OBS. No, it is. I think it's a good point, Cran. I will take a look. So there's nothing there, and if we tree the result, we have that. So we now have lib OBS plugins waveform, share OBS local. That's, I think, correct. So look, I mean, it looks right. Let's build a new system and try and apply that and see if it picks it up. I am totally just whack-a-moling my way through this one because it has been perplexing me for some time. It would be nice to get this one working, and then I can move on to some more interesting. Also, CounterRen, thank you very much for posting that Nix Hour link in the Discord. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's a good idea as well, Phil. Thank you. I will do that too. You have to null out the hash, I think. Or it will pull it from the store. No, is that... I've got my Nix config all as an local package. Let's just hang on. I'm making a note of all of this good advice. We will go through it one by one. So I need to switch the host, and we'll see if anything has changed. I mean, something must have changed because it built it, so it obviously feels like the output is different than that we had before, which sort of suggests that maybe things are in different paths. So let's run OBS and see what that plugin looks like. Still says source name, and if I add here, it still says source name, which is clearly wrong, and none of this is animating up here. And if we exit, we should see a load of GL vertex shader. So nothing changed. Okay, so the next bit of advice was to do a build and tree the result, and then LDD lib result. Now this is Samba because of FFmpeg being weird. I probably need to build a more minimal. There's FFI. I haven't seen anything missing yet. Has anyone? And there's that. Ah. It's referencing OBS 29. And it shouldn't be. So that's different. None of these are missing, are they? I didn't see any that were. I can't see how it would be. That would not make any sense. Gosh, having Samba linked against FFmpeg, I think we'll do something about that one day. We'll make a FFmpeg OBS. Why is that referencing OBS 29? It shouldn't make any difference as it happens. Doesn't matter if it builds against 29 or 30, but it's curious that it is, given that I don't have 29. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Chris. Okay, I'm going to park it. I'm going to move on to some other plugins that I want to get building. This one is just weird to me why that's not working. It should. But this command, I tell you what, I'm going to run that command with some other name. What did we do earlier? OBS RGB levels. See, no, it doesn't display anything either, so I'm not sure what that is intending to help me with. It didn't give me any more, but if I tree result for that, libobs plugins, share OBS plugins. Ah, hang on a minute. That's not right. That's not right. Share OBS plugins plugin name, look. And libobs plugins. That's fine. But the locale, so we could probably fix the locale at the very least. So let's get that right. Ah, okay, counter. So, that's going to be waveform or p name, and then locale. So that's where we're intending things to go. We could probably ditch that, but we'll, for consistency, we'll use this. That doesn't seem so bad, does it? And we will go and look at what it actually dumped us out. So share OBS. So share OBS. Everything inside of share OBS needs to go to, this isn't even right, it's share. I'm not being dim, am I? Oh, this was messed about with. Ah, okay, hang on a minute. Let's stop. I need to see the unfettled, where did it put things, and then figure out where it needs to go to. We don't need to keep builds working. Right, let's see what it actually created. Okay, so waveform bin 64-bit. Let's grab all of that, copy that, so it's actually /out/data star to out share OBS plugins key name, and then not locale but just into that directory there. We don't want to get rid of, yeah, out p name is fine, and then this is p name here. Okay, so that should be doing the right thing there, and then it was out p name bin 64-bit to out lib plugins share. Are we looking about right there? 64-bit is the directory, so that's fine. Okay. Let's try that on for size and comment that out for reference for the moment. Get rid of that. Right, let's, whoops, I think I might have caught that wrong. Oh, we got away with it. Let's do another build and see what we get. So that was the original build, and then if we tree the result, lib OBS plugins, share, OBS plugins, waveform, local, that looks like stuff's in the right place. So let's do Martin, why'd you get your own aliases wrong? So what we'll do is we'll see if at the very least the locale is correct and that the plugin at least shows up with the right name. I'm not suggesting it's going to work. It's probably still busted, but it would be nice to have one fewer problems. Switch. Oh, no. Build host I should have done. Right. Come on. How infuriating. It feels like it's doing more, which is curious. Okay, let's see. What are we going to get? Nothing obviously different. Well, let's run OBS. It now shows up as waveform vision. Oh my god, it's working. Holy cow. Okay. I am now going to tidy up the changes and then we'll have a diff of the before and after and we can try and figure out what the heck made the difference. Maybe the plugin was just... Maybe the missing... Oh, the gradient effect was in the wrong place. It's not a gradient effect shader. That is the shader for the waveform and it was in the wrong... I bet that's what it is. Okay, we can get rid of this because this is our testing guff. Okay. Great success. We'll keep that. And maybe what we'll do is we'll put this back down here so that we keep the changes like minimal between the two versions. Then we can go and take a look at what changed. No. Was it like this? I can't remember how it was actually. Well, let's go and have a look in Gitkraken and see how these differ now. Okay. Yes, yay indeed. This is good news. This is really good news for me, actually. This one was really bugging me. So, over to Gitkraken. Let's see what the heck. So, background removal, we've parked that because we ran out of rope. So we changed the version, fine. We know it wasn't that actually fixed it. Changed the hash because we had to. We have changed this from post fix up to post install. I think we'll make that back to post fix up. I want to get these down to as few changes as possible. Let's see if this still works if we go with that. So we'll rebuild build. There it goes. That all still looks like it's in the right place. So we'll do a host build. Why am I typing the wrong thing? Must be the hour. Build host. And then we'll switch that. And if it still works, then we know it wasn't that change. Yeah, Steve, I know. Sometimes it's just like you can't see the wood for the trees. I think what we're going to spot once we get these two diffs lined up is it was just not putting things in. It was not putting that shader in the right directory. And that's why the translations didn't work, because, or rather the string, the strings aren't showing up with the correct names, and why it wasn't doing anything, and why we were getting a vertex error, because it was trying to load a shader it couldn't find. It all makes sense now, after the fact. You can be wise once you know the answer. So we'll now switch the host. Yeah, I think you're right, Cran. I've already been thinking that I probably need that double wrapped alias. Right then, what are we doing now? We're going to go and stay where I am and run that again. And there it is. It's still working. So I'm going to remove this because it's got the old name. We're going to add it as waveform visualizer. Okay. We are going to say use the... There we go. It's just... There we go. Just works now. So there we go. We could do that, and we're in business. So the post fix up is fine, which actually makes me wonder, because this package was made by Matthew Krogan, who's made loads of contributions to Nix packages and Nix stuff, so he knows what he's doing. So I think the post fix up I'm going to look at and learn what the difference between post fix up and posted install is, because it might be that the other plugins that are using post install, maybe they should be post fix up, who knows. But what we'll do now is go back to Git Kraken and actually look at what this diff looks like. So that we'll do this. We'll just copy those deleted lines. We'll go back here. So we'll leave this as it was. Why did that not copy? Pretty sure I said copy deleted lines. There we go. So we're going to leave this as unchanged as possible, so we can just see what actually changed. And now we're down to this, so we could ignore all of that. Making the direct, well, you made the directories, that's fine, because he was only making one level deep. So it's this basically. It's creating that deeper directory path and not putting the data in share OBS, but putting all of the data in the wave OBS plugin. So it's basically this line. That's the actual fix. But there it is. Holy cow, I'm so glad that one's done. Right, we'll move on to some other ones now. No, not a feature. It's a fix. So we'll say correct directory. Now, the reason why I'm also updating it anyway, changing the version, is because in this configuration of the OBS that I'm running now, I do use the newer version because it's actually got it deprecates the way that the scaling works in the fast Fourier transformation. So I want this newer version so I can move my config over and it will just work. So we'll just say it is a fix. Put the waveform plugin in the correct directory, and we'll say also bump to the 1.8.0 beta. Was it beta 1? Where if I click here, I know. Yeah, beta 1. Okay. Oh boy, I'm very, very happy about that. Very happy about that again. See you, Steve. Thanks for popping by. Also, Chris, thank you very much for your ideas and input. I appreciate it when people, and Counter-Ren, I love all of the ideas, because sometimes, you know, when you're trying to stream and solve a problem at the same time, your brain sort of locks up a bit. So all of this input is helpful. Right then, where did we get to? Well, we can close this down. Goodbye to that. We're done with that one. We're done with that one. Advanced scene switcher. We're done with that. That was for reference. Awesome. So plugins. I don't need to do that one. Vintage filters, fine. That's fine. Pixel art. Okay, so that's one that I'm not using, but I want to use. That isn't in Nix packages. So that's one I could create. Browser transition hasn't been packaged, but I'm not using it, but I want to. So there's a few of these things. Right, my drink has run out. So I am going to do this. I don't do this very often, but I did do it the other day. I am going to go and grab a drink. So I'm going to just drop things into the I'm making a cup of tea, and I'll be back in 2 minutes or so. You can play the drop game with Bang Drop whilst I'm gone. I'll be back momentarily. Right. Hello. Welcome back. Good timing. Hey Joe Bard, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome one and all. Right then, so where were we? We are going to go here and we're going to pick one of these. It's either going to be pixel art, which I'm not currently using, so let's pick one I am using. There are some cracking good ones down here that I'm sponsoring the developer, actually. I think they're so good. So URL source I'm definitely using. That could be interesting and challenging to get going because there's things I don't know about Nix. I'm going to need to learn to do that one, I'm pretty sure. The multi-RTMP stuff we're going to need... I wonder if that's in there, actually. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and see if that is in Nix packages already because I can't remember. Right, let's close down some windows and get control over what's going on here. We'll drop that for the time being. OBS multi. Is it in there? Oh, it's ancient. Actually, multi RTMP, is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, it is. That is very old. OBS 28. We wanna bump this. It's brand new. Okay, that's one we want to do. I'm using it right now. So I'm streaming out to Twitch and YouTube, and I'm using that plugin to do the simulcasting. Hello Lou, hello Joba, and hello I am adorable. Welcome to the stream. Thank you all. Right, so that's a good candidate for an update. We may as well let's plow on with an update. It's weird that the version number for this has Flatpak in it, because although it does make a Flatpak, it had a bunch of other fixes in it as well. So let's go here. Check the release version is that. Curiously, let's drop in here and see if we can find that plugin code. Packages. Well, what direction am I in? I'm in the wrong place. Let's go back here. Right. OBS Studio and multi. There it is. Default. There's a build patch, which that's worrying. Let's open that up. I wonder if we're going to need to refactor some patch to make it build in OBS. What's all this? Oh, I bet we can drop that. Okay, we may not need that anymore. Let's assume that that's the case. We will put the new version number in. We'll drop the hash. That should be fine. And we'll comment these patches out and try our luck and see if those build. Okay, this is the only way we're going to find out. Let's see if it goes. So is it OBS multi RTMP hyphenated? Let's drop in here. Hello, Positron. Oh, Positron. It takes a while to say. Hey, Lucid Links. Hello. How are you doing? Lucid Links asked, does OBS on Nix support AV1? I don't think I don't think NVEnc supports AV1 on OBS on anything, does it? But we'll look in just a moment. We'll do a build and then we'll go and find out. We'll learn together. So this one is OBS multi RTMP. You have it on Nobara on Nobara and Windows. Okay, did you mean? Yes, I did mean that. Right, we'll find out because I'm not sure. Right, let's grab the hash. It's possible that I need to update the FFmpeg version in this Nix build. I did rev it from FFmpeg 4 to 5 earlier, but I'm thinking I want to give 6 a go. Although I read that I might need a patch collection to make it properly. In fact, I'm certain that that's what needs doing. Yeah. So, Lucid Links, you make a good point. I was reading about this earlier, and one of the things I remember in the patch set is there was something to do with AV1, so it's quite possible that in order to get it working, I need to do a patch to FFmpeg, which I was already thinking about earlier on because I noticed that the FFmpeg that I'm pulling in from Nix packages is kind of laden with a bunch of stuff I really don't need or care for. Very good, TCAS Twitches. You've been saving up your points. Right then. Let's... did I catch that? I can't remember if I did or not. Let's just grab that. But Lucid Links, which is Adam. I'm pretty sure it's Adam, right? If it doesn't work, which I don't think it does, thinking about it now, then that's something I can take a look at in another stream, because that sounds like a fun little thing to poke about with. What am I doing? I'm switching back to here and putting that hash in there. So let's see if this is going to build. Nope. What's that missing? Weird. I bet, is this what this patch was? Gosh, here we go. Couldn't get QMain window. Okay. Well, let's see if leaving this patch in place. I bet this won't apply. It must have enough time elapsed that yeah. So let's look at the patch. See, I don't think that is... That's not relevant, is it? Because... So let's go and look at the upstream. Is this cmake.lists in the top level directory? Yeah. Okay, let's go and have a look. Those are both off, which is odd. I wonder if those get enabled automatically later on. If not, that could be what we need to do. Yeah, it's designed to build against 30 now. I thought so. So why... Let's go and try this. And I don't know why those aren't on. I mean... here. What was I fiddling with earlier? It was OBS itself, I think. Maybe we don't want to do that now. Maybe we'll just try that as well. Just for funsies, because again, I'm not entirely sure what the correct thing is. TCAS, you've been saving those for the over the 5-month streaming hiatus. Is not used. Is error wrap cute is not set. Okay. Well, let's leave that alone. So this cute base, does that should work because of that. Oh, it's here as well. Is it actually meant to be that? Cute 6 dot. It probably Surely it would have failed if that wasn't right. Let's find out. No, that's wrong. Okay. So that was all fine. Let's go and see if we can change the build flags. Get it to go. I didn't want to do that. Let's go here, and you probably don't need that open again, so let's go away with that, and don't need that really. Here we go. Native build inputs. And CMake flags. That's what we want. Ah. Does it just enable Qt? Upstream. Enable Qt, enable front-end API. Let's find out if that helps. Oh, those patches are still in there. We want to disable those again. That's definitely no longer relevant. It might, that patch might be required, but it's not the right patch anymore. I've lost my plot. Right, here we go. Let's do a rebuild. Ah, close, closer. Did that build or did that fail? That failed. That was a lot closer though, wasn't it? What have we got here? Oh, that's actually a compiler issue. So what? Ah, haha, I know about this. Okay. I think that's failed because of this deprecation warning. I wonder if, let's just try leaving that off for the moment. Try again, and if that doesn't work, we'll pass a compiler directive to tell it to ignore warnings or something. Yeah, that didn't help. We'll leave that. We'll leave it as on, but I'll remove it for now. And where can I find this? In my old Ubuntu build scripts, we can find where we override behaviors like this. So it's going to be something like that. Oh, here we go. Here's multi-RTMP. Here's all of the errors I have to suppress when I build it on Ubuntu. So let's just grab all of those. Drop you in here. And go again and see if that improves the situation any. Right. No. This we know about. Oh, that is another thing that I need to add, because that is automatically applied in the Ubuntu build. In the Ubuntu build here. Up here, that one. Deprecated declarations. Copy. Edit the right file. Stuff you in there. Right, go again. Let's see if that helps. No. Right. Shadow. Oh, I thought we'd dealt with shadow, but let's go and check. Conversion error. So let's conversion 8. Don't think that's in our list of... It's not, is it? There's shadow. Sign compare. But it looks like we've got some different errors here that we... I wonder why. So much of them. Why? What's this 8? W shadow. Error equals shadow. Okay. Well, we'll add that to the list. I don't know what I'm doing now. I'm kind of guessing. That moment where you kind of being banjaxed by your own animations. Right. Shadow 8. Well, let's find out. Hey, Iruvinza. Iruvinza? How are we doing? Is that about right? How you doing? Right then, let's see if that gets us any further. I'm not sure it got us a whole lot further. What else am I seeing here? That conversion 8. Okay, we'll add conversion 8 in there. I don't know what those are. Why would there be... So error conversion, and we'll add conversion 8. This seems unnecessary. I'm not sure why any of this is going to make a difference, but we'll give it a go. No, it doesn't. I'm not feeling good about this. Conversion 8, shadows again. Conversion. Oh, index. Oh no, conversion. Conversion 8. Hello, Shroud. How you doing? Oh, hello. We have raiders, and it didn't go off. Well, hello, raiders. Thank you for the raid. I've had an... Oh!
Thank you for the follow, Purplish.
Well, thank you. Hello, raiders. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Let's go here. Hello. My name's Wimpy. We do a lot of Linux around here. Thank you for the follows, everyone. I'll just let all the newcomers settle in. Yeah, we do Linux stuff here. At the moment, I'm working on some Nix packages for OBS Studio. So thank you all very much for... Well, thank you for the raid, and thank you for the follow. Let's see if I can do this. So...
Thank you for the follow, fossilize me.
There we go. I suggest you all go and check out Shroud's channel.
Thank you for the follow, Goofy System.
Hello. Right then, let's crack on. We're just trying to... am I using GCC for building? Whatever the build system defines. Hello. I wonder if this will keep going. So, let's hop back here. So, it's...
Thank you for the follow, Plank Cypher.
Thank you very much. What I'm working on here is some plugins for OBS Studio that I either want to update or outright package for Nix.
Thank you for the follow, DM Mulroy.
And it's entirely likely that we're going to sack this one off and come back to it another day and make progress on some easier options. Thank you all very much for these follows. I really do appreciate it. I'm definitely going to go and be checking Shroud's channel out later. In fact, I'm going to go and do that now whilst I think of it and get a follow in. So, one moment. Let me just go and do that. What were you working on, Shroud? Who actually raided? It didn't tell me, did it?
Thank you for the follow, Metamy.
I don't think I got a notification. Raiders. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong person. It's. Let's get the right shout out there. Sorry. Gosh, that's shot by. There we go. No, it's done it again. I didn't want that. Copy that. There we go. This is the channel we should be going and say thank you to. Thank you very much, dear Mulroy. I'm going to go and give you a follow now. Right. I shall be following along. What were you just doing? JavaScript, TypeScript. Okay, very good. Okay, yeah. So around here, mostly Linux related. Some Ubuntu, some Nix. Mostly Nix and NixOS these days. That's the day job now. Used to work at Canonical, so used to do lots of Ubuntu stuff, obviously. But yeah, Ubuntu, Debian, Nix, NixOS. Lua is a language that I'm getting familiar with for game engine stuff. I'm putting shonky bash scripts into the past as technical debt, and I'm going to be doing more stuff with AI assisted development. That's something I've been tinkering with. And for those of you that are new here, I also do a podcast with my friends called Linux Matters. So if you like a bit of Linux in your life and you listen to podcasts, then please do go to linuxmatters.sh and give us a follow. Right, let's carry on. Let's crack on. So this is a plugin for OBS that does simulcasting, multi-streaming. And it's quite a significant update, and there are loads of compiler errors. And I've built this on Ubuntu, and I've had to pass a whole... Oh, here we go. Here's another one. Had to pass a whole load of directives to just ignore errors. But it seems excessive, so we're going to try and coerce it to build.
Thank you for the follow, Whisper12_.
But I'm getting to the point where this feels like I may fork the project. Not today, because I've got other plugins I want to work on, but I may at a future date fork this plugin, use the GitHub CI/CD to catch all these errors, and then actually go and fix the code to make these warnings go away, so we get a clean build, and then send that back as a patch. What I'm trying to do is just pretend there isn't a problem and beat the compiler into just allow it, just allow all of these hideous errors to stand and just build. But there's so many of them. I think, look, you can just see there are loads. So if we just pop back here, we've accounted for that and that. It's just, oh, here we go. Sign compare. Okay. And compare 8. I don't think I've got those in the big old list. Oh, go on. We'll try one more. See if we get lucky. Don't think they're in my list, are they? I've got that one, but not 8. Okay. We're running out of... But you can see now, this list of error fuzzing is just not great. Right, let's go back up here. So TCAS says, makes me wonder if Mark or Popey, it's Popey, not Popeye, was forgotten before that correction to friends. They are my friends. We're good friends. Right, I'm sacking this off because I'm not here to fix other people's code right now. So we'll just put that one in the oh well, we'll come back and fix that another day pile, and we'll move on to some more interesting or some other interesting plugins. So we'll just leave that be. Did I check everything else in from that other one we were working on? Yeah, that was also not building for reasons, and this one's not building for reasons. So we'll leave both of those unstaged. And let's go and look at... Oh yeah, here we go. So URL source is a candidate for something I would like to get packaged up. Tuner is already in Nix and has got that fix. Oh, this is my own plugin. We should probably do that. That would be a good one to do. So that doesn't exist in Nix packages at all. So let's go and do it. It should be fairly easy because it uses the same build configuration as my other plugins. So what do I need to do here? CP packages. We're working on OBS Studio plugins. There should be one called RGB levels. We'll call that RGB packages OBS Studio. Gosh, these paths. I could have made this easier for myself, couldn't I? What's it called? This one's called OBS DVD screensaver. So let's whack that in there. .nix. And then edit that. Oh, why did you not do that whole part? Don't save. DVD. We'll also need to edit the default list. DVD screensaver, that's going to be up here. We have to do it in alphabetical. So at the moment I'm working on these plugins in a local package set. I don't know if anyone is still here from earlier. And eventually I'll then roll this up and submit them upstream. But for the moment, this enables me to iterate quite quickly on some local builds. So we're just doing all of this locally, and then we can submit a whole bunch of PRs to Nix packages upstream to land them all there. And then I'm going to need to also update my OBS config to say I want that plugin in my list of. So that's that. And now we've got this, which will need updating. So this is OBS DVD screensaver. I think it's 0.0.2 because this doesn't currently pass CI on macOS, and I want to try and fix that at some point, which will be a upcoming stream. We're going to drop the hash, so we'll get that recomputed. DVD screensaver doesn't use anything outside of OBS itself. Let's go and get the here, go to my own repo. Fact. Got that open here, haven't we? Let's go here. Why have I come? Oh, to get the description. Right. Let's grab that. Do that, and OBS DVD screensaver. That should be the end of that. And there we go. Is it GPL? I would have forked this. So what license? Yeah, it's GPL. Okay. Well, that should be enough to get... no, hang on. We need to add this to Git. Otherwise, it won't get found in the flake. So OBS DVD screensaver.nix. That's all because the other files are already there. So let's just... okay. Let's see if this builds. No, it won't build. It's just going to give me the hash, which is good. So we'll have that. Drop that in there. Save. And now we'll do a build. Okay, there we go. We've done Popeye again, T-Cats. Are you on your phone or something? Is that what's going on? Oh, that looked like that may have built. So let's just do a tree and the result. Those things are all in the right place. So let's do a build host. So if we build and switch, we should be able to power up our local copy of OBS in Nix and test that plugin works, which will be fun. Okay, good. Yeah, watching on your phone. I should do the dishes. Yeah, very good. Okay, that explains the Popeye then. Right then, come on, computer, build faster. There it is. Right, and switch host. We should see that appear in the diff. Right. There we go. Good, good. Let's run up OBS. Right click, add. DVD screensaver, prepared to be amazed. There you go. It's an image, it does the color shift. Let's do the full screen, 1920 by 1080. Let's make it go a bit faster. There we go. 1997 all over again. That's working. Right then, there we go. So that is a plugin that works. When will it hit the end of the screen? I know, right? I know. Okay, that's all good. So let's go to here. We'll just move. Oh, that's one's automatically staged. So we need that one. We need that one. Yes, that one. That one is being left behind. That one we're taking, leaving those. So there we go. So we've got a new feature. Add DVD screensaver 0.0.2. Fantastic. In fact, let's just push everything up to that branch. So we've got everything up in GitHub. Okay. Right then. I think because those have worked, we should have a go at finite singularities stuff. He was streaming earlier, actually. I was a bit disappointed I missed him. So we're going to close that. Which one's this? Is OBS itself, so we'll keep that around. We'll need that. I'm just trying to... Oh yeah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. So RGB levels we updated. So these three I'm using. I think we'll have a go. If we get one of those building, all three of them have the same build template, so we should be able to bang out 3 in short order. So let's do the same as what we did just now. We'll copy my RGB levels to advanced masks. I don't know why this is misbehaving so much, but see, I knew it was going to do that to me. Plugins, ABS, advanced masks. So we'll need to change that, but we'll also need to put you in here. And get rid of this. So that's fine. I'll need to add it to my configuration. Ah, okay. I see somebody tells me I've typed something wrong. Let me just stop and read. So first of all, TCAS says, so once this is packaged up, will this still be wrapped up into a single offering like Portable, or is it just for your local Nix config? So let's answer that question here. At the moment, it's in my local Nix configuration. When I've got all of these plugins working, I will submit a bunch of PRs to upstream Nix packages to either add or update the plugins that I've been working on. So then there'll be an upstream Nix. But everyone then gets to do this. So this is my OBS config for my machine, but you would be able, anyone would be able to do this and effectively make their own OBS Studio fully loaded, but by specifying the plugins that they want. I suppose I could publish a flake. Actually, I'll do that at some point. I'll publish a flake which mimics OBS Portable in this fashion, so you could just take one configuration that's pre-built and has everything bundled. So I could do that. And Karen Guy said typo on advanced, so somewhere here. Thank you. It was cool. You were quick. I was actually typing that. Did I make that mistake on the other one as well? Advanced. That seems fine. So, and Mr. Master, it looks like that name is meant to be, says, why ARC? You're referring to, you're referring to this, because I wanted to see how it performed on Linux, and in particular, if the AV1 encoding was any good. So that was the reason I got it. And it's meh. It's so mediocre. Yeah, that's why it hasn't got full residence in a machine. I know that the drivers are improving. They have improved significantly since launch on Linux as well as on Windows, but the encoder's good. The AV1 encoder's fantastic. No complaints. The rest of it though is not great. But I am encouraged. I'm looking forward to what they come up with Battle Mage. I shall be following that with interest. But yeah, that's in the box. I had it out and tested it recently, but it's not a keeper. So advanced masks. And what version number was it? I didn't mean to do that. Gosh, it's over here in my CSV list. 1.01 with a V in it. So 1.01. Do I have to do something like... Actually, let's do that. And repo is not that. So the repo is going to be... Done it again. I don't need to tab away. It's right here. Got all the information I need right here. So let's grab this from there. Repo, I could use pname, but I won't because I don't think that's the right convention. We'll drop the hash. We will stick that on there. Finite singularity. Save myself some typing. Drop that in here. We're going to have to go there now to go and get the description from the upstream project. So let's hop over to that project. And advanced masking plugin. Enhance your... Yeah. I think we'll just go with that as the quick description. Drop that in here. Do that. Maybe we'll put Studio on the end. What license is it? It's probably GPL2. Yes, it is. Right. What have we got here? I wonder if this uses anything clever. We'll find out because the build will fail. So let's save that. Let's think about this. Did I change everything? Well, we'll soon learn. Oh, I've still got an extra OBS running. That's a bit mental. Let's screensaver's still going. Exit that. Right then, let's do a build and see if that goes. No, what have we got missing here? Need to add add that and do a build. Right, there we go. Now there's our hash. Right, okay, let's do this and drop one of these in. Save that. Kick off another build. Right. Let's have a look. How are you doing, Wimpy? Didn't mean to just ask a question about. I am very well, Adam. How the devil are you? And Happy New Year. And Kangai says, consider the arc thrown at you, Chris M. Oh, why are you? So Chris says, perhaps a snap that installs Nix and OBS and all your plugins. Now, Chris, I think this built. Do you want to see something crazy, Chris? Let's just do this. Let's just do this. As you can see, I am running NixOS, by the way. Snap list, OBS Studio. Why didn't that work? Oh, man. Well, that's a shit demo, wasn't it? I have used the snap of OBS Studio on NixOS. Have I disabled it? Oh, I have disabled it. Yes, I have. That's why. There we go. Let's enable it. Sudo snap enable OBS Studio. I think that was because I had multiple menu items. Sudo. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's try that again. Right then. Snap run OBS Studio. Run normally. And there. Oh, wow. That crashed. It did start, but it crashed. So that's new. I wonder... Oh, well. Anyway, that was close. But there you go. Maybe another day. That snap is built from the OBS portable stuff as well. But I had got it running on Nix just fine. Why do I do these things where I like deliberately do something I think this could potentially bring down the stream? But let's do it anyway. I told myself I wasn't going to do that today, but look, I got goaded into it. Anyway, you can run snaps on NixOS, although this one is now crashing. I'll have to look into that as to why. But there you go. Right. You're doing all right. Yes, good. I'm pleased to hear it, Adam. I'm still on. Yeah, still going. Yes, episode. Thank you, TCAS. That is correct. In fact, this is the podcast here. Yeah. Is there any more about snaps on Nix? Oh, hello. Hello, camera. I'm here, by the way. Come on, camera. Find my face. It's big and fat. You shouldn't struggle. There we go. Right. Where were we? I think we did a build and it worked. I tree the result. Here we go. OBS plugins, advanced marks, locale, shaders, lib. Oh. Okay, so this needs some cleanup. This needs a lot. So this is the so for those of you that were here, I don't know, about an hour ago, we were fixing up a plugin that was not working properly because all of its artifacts were in the wrong places, and this is the same here. So we can probably grab all of this. Oh, hello, Bella. You're telling everyone about the podcast again, are you? Okay. Okay. Whatever. Let's go and grab all of this because we'll need this as reference to copy things to the right spots. I wonder which of these is libOBS plugins right? I think it might be. So actually, most of those things are in the right place, except the shaders. I think only the shaders need moving, but it all needs cleaning up. So we just used post fix up, I think, to do that, didn't we? So I'm going to comment all of that out. Line comment will do. And we were doing this on the RT multi RTMP. No, we weren't. That's a complete fib. It wasn't. It wasn't that. It was wave 4. So post fix up, here it is. So the reason I'm borrowing from this is because I know that we got this one right just very recently, and we're going to reuse. Where did post fix up go? Okay. Right then, we're going to make lib outlib. So outlib OBS plugins advanced masks. I think, yeah, that's fine. So that has something in the right place, but we're going to get rid of out OBS plugins 64-bit. Plugins. We're just going to get rid of out plugins actually. OBS plugins. So that isn't necessary anymore. And then all of this stuff went into share OBS, OBS plugins, name of thing. Share OBS, OBS plugins, name of thing. So this is fine. This is not. So we're going to get rid of data OBS plugins as well. But before we get rid of data OBS plugins, we're going to copy all the shader stuff from data OBS plugins, advanced masks, shaders. Okay. Masks and what was it? Just shaders. Just shaders, actually. We can just move that whole directory, can't we? To pname / yeah, that'll work. We won't. Should we use pname? Have we got that? Yeah, we could do that, couldn't we? Let's do that for consistency's sake. Okay. So that I don't think we need, and that we can rename. So, okay, let's do a rebuild and see if things are in the right place. Oh, I've got a load of snap gobblers. In fact, snap disable. I don't want that showing up in my menus. It will confuse the heck out of me. Okay. Let's build that and let's see what we get. Oh, I've broken something. What have I broken? Post fix up stuff is busted. What have I got wrong? So share OBS plugins. Oh, we don't need to do that, as those directories have already been created. Share OBS, OBS plugins, name of thing. Data OBS plugin, advanced masks, / shaders. Move that to share OBS plugins, the name of the thing under here. That's the right. That's right. Why did that not like that? Get rid of lib. Get rid of OBS plugins. Oh no, just get rid of OBS plugins. Yes. And get rid of data. I don't need data at all. I don't need anything from data. Okay. Why is that broken? What have I done that I've missed there? Let's just move me out of the way. Oh, it's the wrong button. There we go. Let's do that. Exit code 1. I can't do this. Can't move that. Okay. Data OBS plugins. That's why. Right, let's go again. just assume we get you right eventually. I want to see the rest of the things work. Okay. Tree. What am I doing? It's way off. Data. OBS plugins. There we go. Okay, let's try that. Better. There we go. So let's see that I've actually put that in my config. I think I did. Yeah, there it is there. So let's build the host configuration and then switch to that, and that plugin should appear in my list of stuff. Come on, come on. I really need to get a cache set up as well. This save some time. How many of you that are still here watching are using NixOS, just out of interest? Right, that's that done. So switch host. Kangai is. Yeah, oh yeah, you had some good advice for me earlier. Right. Right then. That plugin is installed. So let's go and run OBS. I forgot to do the flag. Let's just cancel and pass the flag. Right then. Okay, let's add... this is a filter, isn't it? This is the advanced masks. So, can I do that on here and add an advanced mask? Add... if I just move this, you can see that it's been alphaed. Let's do adjustment mask, shape, source, DVD screensaver, adjust the hue. Let's just do random things to it. There we go. What else could I do to it? Multiplier. There we go. That's working. Right. Okay. 1.01. Close. So, well, let's turn that filter off actually, because it's going to skew the... If I go down here, I should be able to toggle it and see the thing change. So, as we toggle it, you can see the colours changing. So, leave that off for now. That is a working thing. We'll go and get that committed. And now we should be able to totally plagiarize that one twice more and get the other two going a bit quicker. Let's just... I did it again. Gosh. Right. We need that. We need that. We need... Oh gosh, I don't need all of that. Gubbins in there. Let's go and mop up my mess. Let's get rid of this. That was all referencey stuff. We did update this. We did all the right things there, didn't we? Good, good, good. Okay. Save. Go here. Now we can stage this. And those are the two that we put on the side. So, so Dr. Wes Anderson, hello there. says, I used NixOS for a bit, but I got lost, so switched back. Switch back to what? What did you go back to? TCAS trying desperately to keep catching stumbling points along the way. Trying desperately, but keep catching stumbling points. Yeah, there is a learning curve, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Trying to blur those rough edges off. So you're back on Arch. Okay. That's Dr. Wes is back on Arch. TCAS says, I understand the concepts pretty well. It's just practically bringing them to life. I can't get my head around. Yeah, I mean, I've been fortunate that I wanted to get deeply entrenched in Nix and NixOS, and I work at a company that does exactly that now. So, yeah, it has been. I mean, I've got the best experts in Nix on hand all day, every day, and even with that, you know, you don't just want people to tell you how to do stuff. It's good to learn yourself.
Follow Dr_Wes_Anderson.
Hello. Thank you very much for the follow. But it's taken me... I didn't move to NixOS until... I'm going to say like May last year. So the first few months of the job, I was just using Nix on top of Ubuntu. I say just. Nix and Home Manager on top of Ubuntu, and that's pretty fantastic. And I still think that's the best way to start. Start with Nix and Home Manager on insert name of Linux distribution. Get all the benefits of dev shells and dev environments and all of that good stuff. Get your Home Manager under control. Get your home under control, all your dot files and configs and all that brilliant stuff. And then, if you want to, then go to NixOS. Right then. And Kangai says, I'm very new. It's very different. It is very different. But I think that's what's amazing about it, as you say. It's once you get your head round it, I can't imagine going back to anything now. It's just too powerful. Particularly if you have more than one computer. If you have more than one computer, it's suddenly, it's just manna from heaven. You've installed it on your GPD Win 2. Okay. And your Win 2 Max. Have you got, Kangai, have you got Nix Flake configurations for those two machines? If so, if they're public, please would you post a link in the Nix channel on our Discord, because I have both those machines and I would like to get them running Nix, and it would save me a bunch of time. So if you've got something I can crib from, I would really appreciate that. There's the Discord. Oh, you're already in the Discord, aren't you? Yeah, if you could, that would be ace. Right, where were we? These are the changes, and this is feature, add advanced masks. What version? 1.01, I think, wasn't it? Yeah. 1.01. Do that. So let's go back here and we'll close advanced masks, and the next one is going to be composite blur. We don't need waveform because we're going to build from the other one. So composite blur is going to be the next one. Okay, you do have a config. That's great. You don't have all the tweaks yet. That's fine. I've got all the tweaks. I can point you at a repo with all the tweaks, if that would be helpful. Because I did the enablement for both of those for GPD for Ubuntu. And I'm just thinking, where is that? And it's in my GitHub. I'm going to have to close some tabs. We're running out of space here. So, is it in Wimpy's world? It might be. I may have archived this project, but it's all still there. UMPC. Oh. What did I do that for? That was a silly idea. Let's go down here. UMPC. this repo, which I will drop in the chat. Oh, you've seen it. Okay. Okay. Well, I will, whoops, I'll put them in there anyway. Okay, so you've got all of that stuff. You know where to look. That's good. Right, let's look through my tabs and decide what I don't need open to finish up these plugins. Background removal, we know I need to go away and take that one as homework. That one we'll come back to. That one we don't need to do. It's a library for this, which we have already done. This is a breaking ABI change, which will break a lot of things, but required for that. So I'll leave them in my browser tab, but I'm not going to work on those now because I know it's going nowhere. This I do want to add, actually. I do want to add that, so we'll keep that around. That I fancy adding to my local overlay. I'm going to look at it. I think I want this, but maybe we'll come back to the OBS. Yeah, we'll come back to OBS fixes. This we've done. And what was this? Oh, this was me when we were talking about overlays and packages at the very beginning, because we had some questions about that. Okay, so now it's time to move on from advanced masks to composite blur, if we can spell it. If I can get these last two done, that would be, God, I can't think. Oh, the pixel, might throw the pixelate one in as well for good measure. Right, what version is this? 1.10. So composite blur, it doesn't exist yet, but that's fine. So composite blur, and if you're wondering what the composite blur is, in this view there is the lower third beneath me, and if I get my hand sort of in focus and move them into the thing there, you can see there's a masked out area which has a quasi blur. So it's just for doing that sort of thing. It does other things too. It's quite cool. Right then. So composite blur. Oops, I'm in the wrong spot. OBS plugins. blur.nix. Code that. Okay, so we'll need that, and let's make these changes now. This one was 1.1.0 composite blur. We'll drop this to get the composite blur. I don't think has any additional things. It must have shaders, I'm sure. Must do. So let's go and get the short description from the repo, and here it is, a comprehensive blur plugin. We'll take all of those good words. Right then, let's try a build and see how much I've got wrong. We will need to add it to Git, so oh, I've still got OBS running. That one I need to exit. Clonk. And we'll need to git add that. Composite blur. Okay. Okay, let's have a look here. So Dr. Wes Anderson says, anyone know how well Hyperland Wayland works in NixOS? Excellently is the answer to that question. It's almost like the de facto window environment on NixOS. Not really, but there's loads of people using it. They publish a flake in the upstream project. And in the not too distant future, I'm going to be doing some experiments because I've never used it and I'm very interested to learn more. So I'm actually going to go through a Nix config and set up Hyperland and all of the gubbins that it needs from scratch and make every mistake imaginable as I go, as I learn how to do it. So I'm going to be doing that for Hyperland, and I'm also going to be doing it for GNOME. Not so tricky because I know GNOME relatively well. But it's going to be with a full Nix configuration with customizations and what have you. And I'll be doing that in a VM here to get it up and running. But then it's so I can deploy it on machines, and I want to do some comparisons of the Wayland implementation in GNOME and the Wayland implementation in Hyperland, particularly for live streaming. So I'm going to be going through all of that at some future date. Right then, let's get the hash and drop that into our config. And we can then move on. Save that. Run a build and hope for the best. Oh, so Kangai, you are using Hyperland, but you've not put it on NVIDIA yet. Yeah, I have moved to AMD Radeon as the primary GPU in all of my machines now. This machine and the one behind me have a small NVIDIA card in for compute. Literally that's all it does. There's no displays on it. There are displays on the card, but there's nothing connected. Right, that's composite blur built. So let's build the host again, and we'll apply that and see if the composite blur plugin turns up in that, and if it does, we'll move on to the next plugin. Hello, the cat was not. You've been lurking. Hello, lurker. Welcome. I am watching on NixOS. Good for you. I am streaming from NixOS. In fact, streaming from NixOS in the most peculiar way, because this OBS instance that I'm streaming from is actually an Ubuntu container with OBS inside it, which is why I'm doing all of these packages for NixOS so I can fully move over to a native NixOS setup. And you're running Hyperland and Wayland. How is it? How's Hyperland for you? What are the 3 big mistakes I'm going to make when I embark on a Hyperland journey for the first time without knowing anything about Hyperland? There you go. Help me out. Give me 3 pitfalls I should know about ahead of time. That would be very useful. Right. Let's switch this over. Switch. Not home. Not home. That's the wrong thing. It's switch host. The thing is, OBS is in my host configuration, and most of my stuff is in my home configuration, so it just doesn't come off the fingers. Yes, episode 11 of Linux Matters for my dual GPU shenanigans. Right, okay, that's installed just fine. So let's run OBS and see if that plugin, let's think, this is a blur, so it's a filter. So let's apply it here again. And composite blur, there it is. Boink. There we go, and it's working. We can turn it on and off again to see. It's a very simple test, but there we go. One working filter. Ding dong. That's terrific. Exit. Let's move on to the next one. Okay. The next one being stroke, glow, and shadow. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Oops, I was in the right place. So let's do that and stroke, glow, and shadow. Glow, shadow. Okay. Probably just open that up whilst I'm here, and then go and add it to the. So I don't need you open anymore. In fact, thinking about it, what I didn't do. Let's just do a Nix build of the composite blur. I didn't look at the result to make sure that it was all in the right place. It should be. Lib OBS plugins, that's right. Share OBS plugins, the name, locale, and the shaders. That's just great. It's just great. Okay. Stroke, glow, and blur is going to go here. Seen there's some stuff in chat. I will. No, stroke, glow, and shadow, isn't it? Glow and shadow. We'll just get that into close that down. That's done, isn't it? That's done. Where's the other one? This one. There we go. Stroke, glow, and shadow is going to go here. There. Lovely. We need to edit that now, don't we? Oops. Stroke, glow, and shadow. So we know that name. Okay, so let's have a look here. Yeah, the cat was not. OBS is really great, and everything that I'm working on here, although it's in my local packages at the moment, it'll all be going upstream. Probably in the next live stream that I do, I will be rubbing off any rough edges and getting it all moving upstream, because we fixed a bunch of stuff today and added 5 new plugins, I think. So getting yeah, I think 5 so far, and I'll probably do. It's getting late, but I might squeeze one more in. So, Kangai says, so your base config for Hyperland, is that what you're referring to, Kangai? Says it was, oh, you moved over from Garuda and tweaked it. Okay. Oh, so it hot reloads on the config as well. That's nice. Cool. Stroke. Oh, have I got a typo? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I have. There it is. Have I made that mistake more than once? Stroke, glow, and shadow. Let's go and find out what version that should be, because I can't remember. This one. Stroke, glow, and shadow. There it is. 1.02. 1.02. We're just going to assume that that pattern is going to work. Oh, we need the nice words, which is behind my head, but we'll just copy that out of there. There we go. Put those words in there. Just temporarily move myself. That's fine. Okay. Glow and shadow. Shadow, that all seems fine. And we need to git add stroke. Oh, yeah, I can. No, I won't. Oh, I do have to add it. Okay, I'm just going to go and commit the other one because we know that's working. Otherwise, I'm going to end up with a... It's going to move by itself, isn't it? There we go. So, composite blur is the one we've done. So, stage that. Not that one. Composite blur, stage that. That we're leaving alone. Composite blur. Yes. This we're leaving alone. Stroke, glow and shadow. Okay, so we'll add that. Add composite blur. Blue. What have we got here? 1.1.0, of course. Oh. Commit. Okay, let's go back here. And add stroke, glow. That should be sufficient to get a hash. So let's nix build that. Something's wrong there. Yeah, what did I type? Oh, no, I've typed it wrong elsewhere. So I had made that typo in more than one place. Stroke, 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 and stroke, stroke. Let's see, is that going to work now? Does not. What have I done? Stroke, glow and shadow. Let's look at the error message. What have I done? Does not provide the attribute. Oh. Let's just move myself to one side. Ah, silly. Don't need that. There we go. Silly, silly. Right, let's pick up that. And come here. We need to drop you in there. Save and go again. Oh. Ah, right. Now, oh God, here we go. You know how earlier we were putting compiler exceptions in? This is another plugin that required that. However, there are far fewer errors. Let's just make sure everything up here is fine. Okay, it's found everything. So let's... Why is... Specified bounds. Oh, maybe I was putting those error workarounds in wrong. Okay, let's go here. Which plugin were we looking at? OBS Multi default. Let's take that. I think that maybe I was putting the wrong exclusions in. We'll try this and we'll just see what that doesn't look syntactically correct to me. If I go to my Ubuntu build, here it is. That's what we put in. So let's try this. Let's try both. I'm by no means a CMake. Well, I was going to say expert. I am a CMake beginner, novice. I know enough to be dangerous. So let's try that. What the heck happened there? Is that the same error? That is specified. Length of the source argument. Let's just do that. So I think I'm probably using a different version of CMake than I used when I was on Ubuntu to try and coerce this into working. So what's this error telling me, given that I know nothing about CMake? Built-in specified bounds depends on the length of the source argument. I thought we were providing that. There. Maybe we'll just do that then. Any CMake experts out there who know what I'm doing or know why what I'm doing isn't working? So this is frustrating. So this may be another one of those where we have to fork the project and figure out why it's not working. All warnings being treated as errors. This is a change in the OBS project. For CI/CD reasons, they made all warnings fail, and it's infuriating. Infuriating sometimes, because these are. Oh, this it says error, but I'm pretty sure it's a warning. Specified bounds. Okay. I think whatever the solution to getting this to go is going to be the same set of not code fixes but CMake coercions that make that other plugin go. So, so I'm just seeing that the cat's whatnot replied about Hyperland. So it's improved a lot. Okay, it's all in the wiki, really. Okay, that's good to know. As I've got homework reading then. My biggest fight was getting Pipewire going. yeah, I learned how to do pipe wire once, and then I reproduced that this is in life before NixOS. Learned the right way to do pipe wire, and once I'd got it going, oh, all my audio problems went away. It's wonderful. So good, and it continues to get better. In fact, I might update and overlay to bring in Pipewire 1 on this system. Okay, I'm going to file this under very disappointed. And I'll have to do some reading about how to disable this treat errors as warnings, because I really want that to go away. Or I fork this and figure out how to not make this warning occur. Oh, hang on, overflow. It is overflow. We did do overflow. Why is it? It's got two. That can't be it, surely. I'll try it for fun. This can't be right. No, didn't think so. Oh well. Bother. That's disappointing. Oh. Hello. Rob Loach. Hello, Rob Loach. I remember you. How the devil are you? Right. Okay. I am taking your... Can I send this as a CMake flag? Can I do this? Here we go. Can I do... that. Hang on. No. I think I need something a little different. I think I need probably that. Is that what I need to do? I'm not looking at chat at the moment because I'm looking at the screen, but Happy New Year to you as well, Rob. What do you reckon? Am I making it up as I go along, or is that going to work? That makes sense? Okay, let's try. Let's see. You could be the hero of the hour here, Rob. That looked like a whole different bunch of errors. What the heck? No, it's the same stuff. So, what did I not do right there? It's not saying... It's not saying that it's going to fail it because it's raising warnings as errors, is it? So that has... Oh no, here it is. Warning options. Let's get my face out of the way. Huh. Don't like. CMake compile warning as error off. I mean, that looks like the right sort of thing. That double equals there doesn't look right to me. But what do I know? Let's just try both. No, screw it. It's better without that. Hello there, Counterran. How you doing? Any interesting news? Well, we've got another plugin with compiler warnings that I can't make go away. So, bother. Is it possible, Rob, that at the project level you can just prohibit this kind of override? Could it be that I've... can you have Nix pass args CMake? Wow, that's an interesting question. How about we try that and I comment that out and I just do this. Well, Copy that. The answer to your question, Rob, is I don't know. But I don't even know if this is going to be legit or not, but we'll find out. Didn't like that. I wonder if it passed it. But that was to GCC though, not up here, was it? Yeah, bah, indeed. Rubbish, isn't it? Use system package registry off. CMake export, no build type release. Testing, local, bunch of directories, boring, nothing interesting. Move my face out of the way again. Policy, OSX, don't care about that. Strip, it won't be that. Ranlib, no. AR, no. Compiler this, compiler that. Install prefix. Huh. You might need different GCC. No, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. This is, I have seen this persistently. This is why in the Ubuntu builds I have this capability to pass a bunch of additional flags to prevent the compiler raising specific warnings as errors. And that has been working, and it's frustrating that it's not now. So let's just add that one in. It's the only one. Yeah, you might need, grumpy. This is really annoying because which one's this? This is stroke. Yeah, typically I'm using that loads. Maybe I'll try that, Rob. I have used that. In fact, I've got a feeling. Yeah, I've got a feeling I had to do that in the OBS. No error. Okay. All right then. I tell you what, let's give it everything. Which one do we do? Glow and shadow, right? Let's give it that one. And let's give it that one. Because why the hell not? And we'll just comment that out now. Let's see what we get. No. Cannot build it. 90% it got to. So which one is it? It's always the same. It's always this. Well, let's try doing this as well as let's send that and send that. And what was the other one that I took from the Ubuntu build? Let's just turn everything on. There we go, that one. Let's see. Let's give it all the flags. I don't think any of this is going to make any difference. We were at this earlier with a different plugin, trying to coerce it to not die. Yeah, everything. Yeah, screw it. I don't think it can be overridden for reasons that I don't understand. Bollocks. That's what I think about that. Just manually change the make file. Manually change the make file of the plugin source. I think this comes from OBS itself. These compiler options. Because OBS is in the closure, it's building again. It's building the plugin against OBS, and OBS is CMake based configuration. So I think it actually. Hang on a minute. That gives me an idea. Talking that through has given me an idea. And what did Rob say to add? Rob said add. Well, you said add that. So let's add that to start with to OBS. We'll do the full bit, well, nearly all the beans over there. We'll then rebuild. Oh God, rebuild OBS. OBS is big and it's gonna make my machine cry because I'm streaming. Okay. If it all goes funky, it's because we're doing this. But let's does not provide the attribute. Oh, of course it doesn't. I'm not building a plugin anymore, am I? Let's build that with all of those other things turned on. And if we look up here, whoop, whoop, ignoring. Ah, there we go. Look, it is. It's ignoring. It's ignoring. There you go, Rob. Something in the OBS project is being very persistent. Oh, I tell you what, I'm gonna stop it building now because I can hear that stuff is complaining. Where are we? I don't know. Maybe it'll be fine. It's nearly done. Nearly done. Oh, I'll leave it alone. Let's see. What's the worst that can happen? Rebuild them. Clean the build. Yeah, the build is tossed every time I do it, Rob. Are the CMake cache? There's no only the build outputs are cached if you install the thing, which I've not been doing. I've just got a results path. So, well, we did that. Let's build host and apply that change. I don't think it's going to change anything because it clearly said it was just ignoring the coercions we were trying to send. So what have I done? Oh yeah, because I've got this plugin highlight, so it's failed on the on that. Yeah, okay, that didn't help. Same error. Yeah. So that's rubbish. Wonder if I can. Huh. Oh well. Do I do one last plugin? No, I save that for next time, which might be, what's tomorrow? Is tomorrow Monday? Today is Monday. Yeah, we'll have another go at this. I think we'll have another go at this. We've made good progress there, and we've got some fails. So what failed? Let's just have a little look. A recap on the failures is glow and shadow. I'll have to go and mop all of. In fact, let's discard that now. That's fine. That was a failure. For what were the reasons that failed? The same reasons. I couldn't tell the compiler to stop raising warnings as errors. This was this the same as well? Yeah, it was. Here we go. Look at all this we tried. That didn't work. And this one is the one we were just working on. So I think I'll tidy that up because here's none of this shit's working. So let's just leave. I'm going to leave that as a clear marker what the intent of what we were trying to do is. Oh, you might want to use wrap program. For what purpose? So I'm not. So I see you sent me a thing in Discord, CounterN. Thank you for that. But I'm not wrapping a binary. I'm compiling the binary, and it's the compile that's failing. So I don't have a binary yet. That's the first issue that I need to overcome. And this plugin is from the same author as the two previous ones I just did, and it uses the same build system, and both of those built and compiled just fine. So wrap OBS, yeah, OBS is wrapped here. OBS is also built from source, but come on, brain. Hang on. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. So this is the wrapper for OBS that basically makes sure all of these plugins are inside the same closure as OBS itself, in order that OBS can see the plugins that you want it to use. But we're far from that problem. Hello, Calistine? Welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Well, okay, that's slightly disappointing, but never mind. We can always circle back at this. So actually, I've got two plugins that I really want to work that are not working right now, which is a bummer. Wow. Hello, Carlos. Hello there. I've just seen your message. And Wobblecat says, do people really use Gitkraken? Well, I do. I love it. I think it's fantastic. Right then. What to do? Let's have a look here. And here. Right. Get rid of that. Was that Phil? You're still with me, Phil. Very good. Okay. Right then. Let me just remember what they're all about. I don't know. I don't know what this is. So we'll not bother there. Right. Who's about? Oh, man.
Thank you for the follow, VLXner 444.
Right. I know what we're going to do. I've got an idea. We are going to go back here. Because this time I didn't screw it up. So let's do that. Let's press this button here. Thank you all very much for the follows. We are going to go and raid CM Griffin. Last time I raided them was a couple of days ago, and I just managed to segfault OBS by putting coroutines into Lua plugins. Anyway, we're not going to do that today. We're going to go over there and say we had a fantastic stream and we didn't screw it up. How long have I been streaming? Holy shit, 4.5 hours. I had no idea. Well, anyway, let's get this show on the road. So let's go and do this. I will be back probably tomorrow evening to do more of this. Probably OBS stuff. But if not OBS, definitely some Nix stuff. Right. Thank you all for coming, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.